Okay, and here we are live once again. Right on. This time we bought some
blurry,
trouble
Sonny.
with us. Pardon?
You're blurry. Oh, now you're better.
Am I blurry? I'm not blurry to me.
You're better now. You were for a minute.
Oh, okay. I think that's just Adam's eyes, you guys. So, Alexza, welcome, and I missed you so much.
I miss you guys too.
been
I
quite
was
a bit.
having withdrawals from not watching you guys. I mean, I would sneak in and watch you once in a while, like the repeats, not live, but the repeats. It was just crazy because I mean, I at one point
we
I had
just
8
lagged
hours.
for
Yeah, I'm laggy, but the good news is I am getting new everything in like 5 days. So bear with me. They're changing everything to fiber
Are ya?
optic and everything. Yeah, and we changed the speed too. We're gonna be paying more, but hopefully
Yeah,
that will fix it.
absolutely.
Hopefully, I'd rather pay more. Like I told my husband, I mean, because they said that we're getting, we're not getting. So I was like, you know what? We're buying modems, everything. Not modems. What are they called?
The extenders.
Routers.
Okay.
The router. So
Right.
we bought everything, and we're gonna have split it. It's
Well,
like
let
an
me
option that they have. So hopefully that should fix the problem. So
Okay.
bear with
Let me
me.
just quickly ask chat. Chat, are we okay? Alexa, I just want to see you guys. Is it okay right now? Like right now, not to about 10 seconds ago. What is it okay right now? Because I've seen a little bit of freezing going on, but are we okay right now, guys? Just to make sure. No,
Yeah,
'cause
everything's
there was
okay.
a bit of a lag there for a second.
The only
Okay, at the moment. Okay, thanks, Shelly.
Sonny, you're the only one that I'm seeing with a little bit of a lag.
Am I having a little bit of a lag?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, here I'll go back out and come back in. Just bear with me.
See how easy
And
it
of,
is to get.
I know, and of course, I think you missed it. I broke my microphone broke for the second time,
Oh,
so I
no.
have to use
We'll
the
see.
lapel microphone again. Ah, where's these through? Should be making fun of me that I
We'll see if
broke
that's
one more thing. I didn't break it though. It broke.
Is
Are you
everything
there?
else is just went.
Is it
Yeah,
me
can
or
you
you're
hear
a
me?
little laggy? Yeah, you were laggy for like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. Rest in peace, microphone for you. Okay. Is it okay right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, now yeah.
Like, okay. Yeah, you suck too, Shelly. Just so you know, I do suck. Ask my husband. You suck. But this is
Yeah, Sonny, you're lagging.
like Adam. You're not laggy to me.
No, Sonny, you're the only one laggy to me.
Okay, you know what? Is it? Okay. You know what? You guys talk amongst yourselves for a bit. I'm just going to go reboot everything.
Okay.
It means I have to close down all my tabs I have open. I don't want to. I got all these tabs open.
So how you been, Adam? I haven't seen you. You still your parents?
I'm at my parents right now, yeah.
So still babysitting?
Yeah.
You're gonna be like a professional babysitter right now, huh?
I think I might be already.
Is she driving you crazy or are you driving her crazy?
No, I love it.
You love it?
Yeah.
Well, that age is so cute. Is that the picture that you posted the other day?
Yeah.
Oh, she's so adorable.
Yeah.
That's like one of the best.
She just turned 2 last week.
Eesh.
Oh, bless her. Oh, and is she back or did she leave?
Okay, Miss Stella.
I don't think
hold on. I just want to check. Am I still laggy?
You're okay right now.
You're okay, yeah.
Am I okay? Because I just don't want to reboot and lose all my tabs that I have open if I don't have to.
Yeah.
If it gets bad, I will. But I just said I got everything, all my tabs open, and then I'd have to like and I don't want to have to do that.
Just go tell your
Okay.
husband to get off the internet.
Okay. Yeah, but we weren't having a problem. But sometimes it just because we have, we have the highest speed of internet here. My husband refuses to have anything less, And so, but the thing is that I'm not hardwired in. He is. Like him and Ryan are hardwired in. I'm off the, little freaking spider thing or Wi-Fi thing or whatever. So if I was hardwired in, I wouldn't have an issue whatsoever. But I'm good. Okay, good. Okay. So yeah. So Alexza, glad to have you here. Okay, so let me just quickly say this. We were gonna do Delphi at 7 o'clock. But when 3 people cancel on for different reasons, then it became pointless to me because the whole point is that the guests that we were going to have on. So, Steffa, I hope you feel better. I'm sorry that Deb makes you throw up whenever you look at her. So that's kind of what happened there. And as for Deb's dad, he's older, but anyways, prayers, Dad. I believe she said just had like a mini stroke or something like that. So we want to give out prayers to Deb for her father. Again, right? They're up in age for sure, and and as for Fig just totally forgot and went to go play tennis with his daughters. So so it was kind of like, you know what? We're just going to cancel the live because the whole point was just to let them talk. And Alexza was going to be on tonight too. And then Lewis, you can't answer a message back if your life depended on it. So, so because Lewis said, he's like, what time? So 6 hours ago, I sent Lewis a message saying, well, at this time. But anyways, he didn't answer back. So I was just like, yeah, whatever. We're just going to cancel. But Alexza, I'm glad. I was just like, Alexa, we're going to cancel Delphi. We're going to go back to the Danelo. And I miss Alexza. It's been a while that she's been on because of all the vacationing and all that stuff. And it's just like, so I just want Alexza on. Yeah, summertime's right. Like CD is really busy, and everyone's getting that last minute fun in the sun in and stuff like that. So for all the various reasons, again, so how things just work out for the ways that they're meant to work out. So obviously we weren't meant to do Delphi tonight. So whatever. There's supposed to be information coming out next week at the so I'm just whatever, YOLO, right? Crap happens. Exactly. We know that. So I'm just glad to have Alexza hanging with us tonight. And with this whole Danelo, really, honestly, 9 days in, we're 9 days in, you guys.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
When the other guy, could fill me in, the other guy that escaped in May, he was only gone for like an hour, right?
20 minutes.
20 minutes. Oh, wow.
Look at there.
Yeah.
Oh, look who's here.
CD heard it.
Hey, CD. Good to see you.
I know. It's like, Tom Webster's probably sitting here.
Oh, I spoke to Tom. He said to send his regards to the
you going? Yeah. He said to send his regard.
Tom said to send his regard to the missus.
Oh, okay.
Your froze
again. Is she lagging again?
Yeah.
Again?
Lagging. Okay. Shoot. Okay, I'm gonna go reboot. You guys just hang with everyone. You can talk about Danelo, see what Alexa's thoughts are on it all as well. Anyways, I'm gonna go reboot. I'm gonna go put all my links into my messenger. That way, when I come back, I can just go boing, 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 boing. Right. Anyways, so I'll just go reboot, and hopefully that cures it. Okay, guys.
See you in a minute.
So tell me something. So when the other guy escaped, they called in a consultant. I tell me if this is true. They called in a consultant. They put the razor wire. Is that correct?
I believe so. Yes. I don't know all the facts about the escape in May.
Mm-hmm. And then this guy just escapes.
Right.
So I wonder
you saw the video, didn't you, of him climbing up the wall?
I saw the video, but I'm wondering. Did he have anything in his hand? Like how was he able to do that?
Yeah. I think it's one of those instances where his height really helped him, because he really was that perfect height to kind of,
Yeah,
push himself against the wall. Whereas if you were taller,
yeah,
you would
I
have had to
know.
have bent a lot more.
Yeah, it's like
Um,
Spider-Man. Like
right.
seriously.
I know it's made me wonder if if he's hiding, in trees as well as, I mean, because he's clearly in the forest, but is he climbing up in trees to not be detected?
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Yeah, I was like thinking, I'm like, where is he hiding? Because a lot of people were saying that he was hiding in the cornfield. And then I'm thinking maybe he's hiding like, like in an abandoned something, like a car or like like a trailer or something.
Right.
But I mean, those cornfield are like so easy, especially like you said, him being so tiny.
Yeah.
It's so easy to conceal. Somebody was doing a test and the guy was taller. He was like your height. And it was easy for him to bend down. Imagine somebody that's a lot smaller because he's a tiny little thing. He's
Right.
like what, like 5,
5'2", I
5
believe.
feet?
Yeah, I mean he's
Wow.
shorter than Allen.
Wow. That's,
And I mean, I saw it. I think it was JLR earlier today. He was going through a cornfield, and even JLR was getting cut up with the cornfield. Um, I don't know how tall JLR is, but I'm just, if this guy wasn't so dangerous and it wasn't so serious, I'd almost be impressed with how he's maneuvered around,
yeah,
not being
yeah,
caught, and he's in such a small area actually. Um,
yeah.
but I
I
mean,
know
this
it's
guy's a dangerous
crazy.
criminal, and he needs to be caught, of course.
Mm-hmm. And well, and I'm wondering, like, I mean, what is he? I'm pretty sure he's probably stealing food. He's probably stealing.
Right.
I saw that he was stealing like some peaches or something. Like
Right.
I saw that, but I mean everything else.
Yeah,
I'm
and
like,
he
I
and he
guess
got a
he's like
hat. He got a
water. How's he
backpack.
getting water?
So he's clearly been stealing things. I don't know what he's been doing for food outside of I guess he could be eating corn.
Yeah, yeah, I know. Well, at that point, I mean, imagine he's probably thinking, huh, I will suck it up. I'm not going back to prison.
Right.
Imagine now when he goes back. Hopefully they
Right. This
catch
guy's
him.
from Brazil, so I mean he's used to really high temperatures and high
Yeah,
level of humidity. Whereas I'd be like 5 minutes, I'd be like, just take me back to the air conditioning.
yeah, right. Yeah, I know, I know. Yeah, because he's from Brazil, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Brazil is pretty humid. I mean, they're very, yeah, they're used to it. I mean, but 9 days, I honestly, when I saw this case, everybody was like, oh no, he's going to get caught by like the second, third day. But I can't believe 9 days have gone by
Yeah.
and nobody.
Right. And
So
I
he
mean they've
knows.
had consistent sightings of him, but they still can't catch him. I mean, today, I mean, apparently an FBI agent even saw him.
Not really.
And the rumor was that they even chased him a little bit, but um,
Get away. Oh my
it,
God.
yeah. So I mean, there's been 9 or 10 sightings of him now.
Wow.
So
Wow. I did not know. I mean, I just saw the one from the other day by the trail, but I think some trail that they have the
yeah,
camera. And I know that yesterday they said that somebody said that they might think they saw him. But today I didn't know that they actually saw him. That's crazy. That is truly crazy. But when do you think? Do you think that they're closing in on him, or do you think?
I would think with the manpower they have out there, they have. I mean, it's only a matter of time. I think. I just wonder how desperate he'll get, and what action he'll take. Like tonight, I'm sure tonight is miserable for him because it's storming. He's probably hungry. He's probably hot,
Tired.
uh, and now he's tired and wet.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, I would assume that well, I mean, you would know because of your career, but when people get really desperate like this, I mean, do you think it's likely he would just turn himself in, or would it make him more desperate to even put up more of a fight?
I think it'll be more desperate. I mean, it depends on the person, but I think in this type of individual, I think it will give him more of a drive that I'd rather suck this out than go back to when I'm going to go, especially now. So I think it's like the drive, like the force between, that's keeping him going. And like we said, those people are, not that they're trained, but they're better. And God knows what he worked. Those people have more endurance, like we were talking that normal people. Like we
Right.
would be dying. Like there's no way we would last that long. But he's used to it. So, so I mean, I really hope they catch him, and I hope. I mean, I really pray that he doesn't hurt somebody in the way of doing
Right.
this. So, you know,
That's I mean
and
that's my
I
biggest
hope,
fear is that he's going to harm
yeah,
someone
yeah,
or
yeah,
get his hands on a firearm.
yeah. God, let's hope not. Oh no, so, oh, not even like a knife or something. So,
Well,
or
if he
I hope he
chance
doesn't take the easy way and he decides to be like suicide by cop kind of thing.
right. If he was in those people's kitchen, like if he's broken into houses, chances are he has a weapon. Just it's not gonna. I mean, we would have known if it was a firearm because, of course, someone would
Mhm,
report that they had that stolen. But I
mhm.
would not be surprised if he has a knife or something on him.
A knife, yeah. Yeah, because look at the backpack. I don't know,
Yeah,
and it looks like it's very stuffed. Like
yeah,
God knows, I mean, pretty sure. And especially nowadays in the summer, that you hang your clothes outside some people to dry and everything. You just go and like in the movies, you just go and steal
right.
something, put it in the backpack, and that's it. So
Yeah,
but that's what I hope. I hope he doesn't end up in the process hurting civilians out of all this. And I
you know, I,
hope the bounty hunters too, they don't, because I know that a lot of them are going and they were chasing him and everything, which I think it's a little dangerous to do. Somebody like
absolutely.
him, but
But I mean, I
you
think
know,
that this has been going on for think for 9 days. Think about the people that live in that immediate area. They've not only had to deal with the police and everything being there for 9 days, but just the fear that would cause in you. I
yeah,
mean, I think it can create a sense of desperation in those people too that might make them more likely to go do stupid things like take their guns out to the
yeah,
woods. But
like yeah, because my aunt, she lives in Lancaster, which is like 58 miles, like 60
right,
miles away from that area, and even them, they're kind of like telling them like, please, keep an eye, leave your doors closed, and
right,
warnings. And she had a shift at the hospital. She's a doctor, and she had a shift at the hospital. And she was saying, even at the hospital, they were like, nobody's walking by themselves. The nurses are walking, or the female doctors are all walking in together and everything, because they told them don't walk by yourselves to the car and everything.
right.
So
Well,
I guess
imagine,
it's really,
and you've got like
yeah,
imagine having your two boys like if they couldn't go outside. I
yeah,
mean,
I know,
it's
I
just
know. The schools. I mean, also look at what happened, even the poor schools, the poor kids. So
yeah,
I just hope he gets caught soon and people can go back to their regular life, because I mean that
right,
type of fear is not it's not fair for everybody.
yeah.
You know.
And I would
Yeah.
assume that facility he was at is probably going to undergo some major it's going to be under a microscope for sure
Mhm.
because they
Mhm.
clearly need to step up their security practices. I did see they fired a security guard there. Um,
Yeah, I was gonna just ask you. I actually read, but I didn't know if it was true that they actually fired the security guard that was on shift.
yeah, I heard that. I didn't know if it's confirmed, but I heard that they fired one of the guards that was on duty at the time.
Yeah. And also that guy that you can see in the video, I guess he was helping him too, right?
I mean, I don't know because he wasn't there very long, but I mean, it looks like the guy was kind of being a lookout.
Yeah, right. That's what I saw, and people were like, "No, I think he just happened," because you can see there's another shot. It's almost like he's talking to somebody else. But I'm like, kind of looks like he was like keeping a lookout for him.
Yeah,
They even said that his mom didn't they his mom sent a message, and they're like playing a message of his mom
yeah,
to please turn
yeah. I
himself
don't
in
think
and
they did it
everything.
today, but they've been doing it in Portuguese, like over the loudspeaker.
Yeah,
Oh, hi, Sonny.
So let's see if this is better. Let's see. I rebooted
yeah,
everything, got my tabs open. I don't
You're
know
much better.
why. Yeah, I probably needed a reboot anyway. I think CD jinxed me here. It's like he comes in alive, and I think it was you, CD. It's like, yeah, do I look better? My face
yeah.
isn't frozen. Like, anyways, it's really pouring in uh Pennsylvania. Like,
Yeah.
it was so funny. I was literally just watching JLR and Johnny Blackhawk, and they're sitting in the car because it's piss pouring. And then JLR says, "Well, I'm gonna go out there." And it's just because then he opens up the door and he says, basically, screw that. I'm not going out there. He goes, why don't you go out there? And it's kind of like because he was going to go in the trees to show people, kind of like what he did with, like he said, with Carly Russell, fake.
Oh
That she,
my God.
yeah, I know. And so as far as he opened up the door and he shut it again, he's like, it's to Johnny, you go out there. And they're talking about the lightning in the trees. And then we got rubber boots on, we're grounded.
If there's ever been more of a motley crew than those two together.
It just made me giggle a lot as fast as he opened up the door. It's just
Sorry.
we'll go over there in a sec. So there's no helicopters in the sky. Okay,
The severe thunderstorm warning was supposed to expire at
Oh,
11.
yeah.
on there, yeah.
So hopefully it's almost over.
Well, Nick the Hat. I mean, all of a sudden this cop guy comes by about 20 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago now, and then he's like, he says, "So, do you have permission to be here?" And then Nick says, "Well, the public safety officer came by and did it, and then he's like, "Oh, okay, but do you have permission to be on this owner's land? You know, staring at the cornfield all day and whatever." And then he's like, well, he was just stammering over his words. And he's like, well, so the police officer guy says, well, you guys should probably, go over to Walmart or something like that. So anyways, so that's where they seem to be now, is at the Walmart kind of set up. But anyway, P.S. pouring over there.
Yeah. So while you were gone, Sonny, we solved it and we found him.
Did you solve Delphi too while you were at it?
We did, and Giglo. And,
Giglo. Oh,
I know. Yeah, we were very productive.
Well, I was going to say, and Alexza.
John Bonet.
Did you solve Brian Koberger's case too?
Yeah.
Yep. No, that one's been solved.
Yeah.
Yeah. He pled guilty, right? He rolled over and said like a little baby and was like,
Yep.
fine, I'll do it. I don't want cameras in the courtroom. I did it.
To be honest with you, I have to catch up because I haven't heard any. I mean, I've seen a couple of videos of but some of the videos are like overplaying every single detail so much that I kind of lost interest in the case. I'm just waiting.
Same.
Hopefully. Yeah. So I'm like, no. And I know the Rex, I think it's coming the 27th, I think. Hopefully we can go to court on the 27th. So.
Right. Well, I don't trust states unless you actually land on them.
I know.
I think this one looks pretty solid. But we'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully they don't change it like last time.
Yeah.
It's from 8 o'clock to, they said 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, no, 9 o'clock, they said 10 o'clock, 9:30, then 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1 o'clock, then ended up being until 2:30.
Right.
I know. It just, they had, although we're not going to really talk about it on this live, they also had Ruby, Frankie, and Jody Hildebrandt today. Last time we tried to do both of them, we ended up not talking about Ruby Frankie's. Yeah. So I would just prefer to do that in a different live stream than today. Today is, I mean, like, I don't know. I don't honestly know when they're going to catch this dude. I don't even trust my pendulum. My pendulum isn't even giving me correct. Like, do you know what I mean? It's being very weak. It's not really saying too much to me, to be honest with you. But just for the sake of trying to pretend like I'm being hopeful, I'm gonna say tomorrow. Okay.
Thank you, Daisy.
I don't believe it though. But it was the tower guard that got relieved from duty. Yeah. Yes. And you know what? Let me just actually go to play that. Okay. I'm just going to go play.
We were talking about that while you were gone. So I'm glad you have a little of it.
Yeah. Okay. So let me play that actually, and we'll be right back. Okay, guys. So just turn your mics on mute for a minute there, and we'll do that. And then we'll go back over to this map as well. And then we'll just kind of bounce around. Okay, guys. You guys turn back on your cameras for 1 sec. Come on now. Get up your gloss.
I have gloves.
Okay.
I'm gonna use this.
Echo Bravo Tango Roger over that. Okay.
Thank you, Daisy.
Thank you, Daisy.
Thank you, Daisy. Nice to see you.
I got my little unicorn lip gloss. Looks like a little nipple, baby, little nipple, doesn't it? Little sookie. There we go. Anyway, there you go, Daisy. Okay, okay. Yeah, she was just waiting for that exact moment that I said, "Turn off your cameras now." She did, didn't she? Yeah. Thank you so much. Okay, so we're gonna go play that clip, you guys. It's about 4 minutes and something long of the news station talking about that actually. So let me just go there. 10-4 Daisy.
Cavalcante. He's in his 9th day now on the run after escaping Chester County Prison in Pennsylvania last week. Video captured him crab walking up a prison wall to freedom. And now we're learning the corrections officer who was manning the watchtower during his escape has been fired. Also tonight, the manhunt getting a major boost with hundreds of new officers added to the search today. Local, state, and federal officials are joining the effort with their focus moving toward Longwood Gardens. Overnight, that was the focus of the search and the evacuation of nearby residents. Those who stayed in or near the 200-acre garden were told to shelter in place after Cavalcante was believed to be caught on another trail camera. Meanwhile, police could be seen this morning in Kennett Square after reports of a break-in that could be connected to Cavalcante. So far, he has evaded capture, and residents are beginning to wonder why it's taking so long to find a man police warn is extremely dangerous. For the very latest, let's go now to News Nation's correspondent Evan Lambert live in Kennett Square. A lot's been happening there, Kennett. I know, Evan, you were there overnight. You were there all day today. You've been there all week. What do you know about, first of all, this corrections officer who's been fired from his job?
Right, so that person's name has not been released, but they've worked for the prison for 18 years until they were fired after this escape happened on that person's watch. The correlating search still has a community on lockdown. Escaped killer Danelo Cavalcante remains on the run after once again evading capture. Residents urged to stay on alert after another credible sighting confirmed overnight. The search area now shifting west to encompass a popular botanical garden area. Police swarming Longwood Gardens.
We've got a large perimeter secured that is a pretty secure perimeter that we can push hard against with the tactical teams.
This only a few miles from the prison Cavalcante fled 9 days ago. Surveillance footage capturing him crab walking up 2 walls and pushing his way through razor wire. He's also known to have experience in harsh jungle conditions, having escaped there after a 2017 murder he's accused of in Brazil.
I will keep up this search at whatever tempo is appropriate for as long as we need to. He's a dangerous individual.
News Nation getting a behind-the-scenes look at the command center of this extensive multi-agency manhunt, which now involves 350 to 400 officers. Seeing the space in a firehouse where dozens of state, local, and federal authorities are answering tip lines, deploying officers, and monitoring helicopter and other searches using sophisticated technology.
Now, are they on like 12 on, 12 off shifts? Is
Yes.
that widespread?
Yeah, 3 planners at least on every shift, and they're taking care of everything from getting batteries to power devices to arranging for meals, to arranging the next shift, to arranging fuel or repairs to a car, on and on.
And state police saying they can't rule Cavalcante in or out of that break-in this morning. Elizabeth?
Evan, how much longer can authorities keep up this level of effort and manpower?
Right, a key question, and all those resources come at an incredible expense as well. But the man leading this operation with the state police says this is a dangerous guy, so they will be out here as long as it takes, and that the resources can ebb and flow based on need.
And Evan, very quickly, I watched you last night. You were reporting live from the area as there was a flurry of activity. They were evacuating people who were in Longwood Gardens or nearby it. How long did that continue last night? And obviously they didn't find him.
Right, well, into the overnight hours, people are asked to stay in their homes, but the gardens is closed. So all those people were evacuated yesterday, and they have not been allowed back into the gardens itself.
Thanks so much for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your television.
Here, come back over here. Come back over here. Okay. CD, if you want to come join us, let me know. I'll send you the link in the thing. I'm not sure. CD is all about family first. You know, he'll only come on ever if he has the time to do so. But if you do, CD, then let me know and I'll put the link in the chat for you. Missed you too, buddy. So man, the chat is fast tonight, right? There's 40 people watching. If you guys could all hit that like button, that would be great. So we're just kind of going to go between the different channels and see who's up and down and all around and whatever. So for anyone who doesn't know about this case, you guys, Alexa and Adam, you guys are just hiding there with your mics off still, aren't you? You guys are just hiding on me. No problem. I got this. I got this. Look at they're just
No, I wasn't sure. I'm like, is she going to, go on to another video? Because that's what I thought you said before. So I was like, okay, I'm not.
No. I'll go back over to this right here. So anyone that doesn't know this case, so let's just go just a slight bit back from the beginning. So back in 2017, he shoots a man in Brazil named Walter, Portuguese name, and then he heads on over to Puerto Rico, because he leaves the country. He gets a fake passport and fake photo ID, and he illegally enters into the U.S. Now, after 4 years, so in 2021, he takes the life of Deborah Brando, which is his ex-girlfriend, in front of her 2 kids. And then, of course, they put him in this low security prison here in Chester County. And of course, a guy named Igor Bolte escapes in May of 2023. They feel like they put up some extra barbed wire and hey, they shouldn't escape anymore. But obviously, probably like me and Adam were even both thinking and talking about, that Danelo, they were probably telling stories, within the prison system, because what else do they got better to do really besides, talk and share stuff and blah, blah, blah. So Danelo probably, was in conversation about this other guy that escaped and was like, well, hey, let me try it too. And so he did. The other guy got caught within 5 minutes. And so go ahead.
I think it was 20 minutes, but yeah.
No, 5 minutes, they said. 5. Yeah.
Wow.
I've only ever heard 5 and 5. Do you want to what's our wager on this one, Adam? We always have this right and wrong thing. I keep hearing all the time 5 minutes for him, but you want to split the difference?
Well, I mean, 20 minutes to a guy is like 5 minutes to a girl, right?
That's true.
So,
Yeah,
so basically, right. So you have little shit. We have this little, I wasn't gonna say shit. I was gonna say 2 words at once and it came out sounding like shit. But anyways, so you have this little 5 foot, 120 pound nothingness. We call, I mean, he's no bigger than a gnome. He's probably hiding in a bush, right? Doesn't even have to be a tree, probably a little bush, hiding underneath a mushroom cap or something like that. And he's eluding, of course, the police. They've had spottings of him. And as you can see on this map right here, is that, let's see here. So they got the first sighting was down here near, I guess, the Walmart Supercenter over there. So that's where it seems like the first sighting was. Second sighting was in Longwood Gardens. Well, when I think of Longwood, in all fairness, guys, I just really think of my husband. And Adam's over there in Swallow Hollow. I think there's a place called Swallow Hollow over here. But anyways, so all of a sudden I keep thinking of Longo. You know that lady's name that's something Longo? For some reason that just keeps entering my head. Anyways,
Right.
so
I think of a longboard, like the long skateboard.
Hold on. Daisy.
Thank you.
Daisy, did you just rejoin? Thank you, Daisy. Yeah, it's coming in really loud there. So sorry, guys, going back. Let me go back over to the map here. So number sighting 2, whatever, is on Conservatory Road. Same thing with 3. Where's number 4? Where's number 4, guys? 1. Where's number 4? Am I blind? Oh, 4 is over
Right
here.
there.
4. So wait, hold on. Okay, I'm confused by this map now. Let's see. 1 is potential sighting.
Oh, of course.
So 1 is potential sighting. 2 is reported sighting, but yet they have 2 2s. 2 there and 2 there. So let's see here. So search area in the red. So burglary at 6:25 a.m. is 1. Okay. Learn how to use your freaking sidebar. I
The
get it.
key.
Okay. Number 2, FBI investigating damage to wall. Okay. So that's where they're investigating the damage to the wall. This is as of today. Okay. So that's what we're talking about right there. So chipped wall is number 3 right here. Then reported spotted by caller, number 4, or report spotted by caller. So where did I say number 4 was? Right over here. Okay. Because I don't see any other 4. Okay, and let's see, police reported sighting. So apparently they said like a police officer had saw him today. So number 5.
An FBI agent.
Yeah. So number 5, and FBI spotted. Number 6 is up here. 7 is, yeah, they had 4 helicopters and a drone. 8 is federal agents right here. Federal agents sighting of escapee. So that's that one. And then male spotted in cornfields. That's probably why Nick is showing us the cornfield on his live mostly of today. But anyways, I had heard yesterday that they were actually going to like basically that the Chester County and that the Longwood Gardens was going to actually kind of like pay them to what's the word I want to use when you dig up I'm not a farmer, you guys. What's it called when you like excavate your farm? Yeah, crop it, whatever you do with it.
Harvest it?
Harvest. There's a word. Whew, that was a hard word to think of. When you harvest. So
like,
I'm not.
Like, where's she going here?
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of feedback though, and I'm thinking it's off of. I'm not sure if it's you or Alexa. I'm hearing a little bit of feedback, but anyways. So yeah, so to harvest. So I'm not sure what happened there because obviously that didn't happen. I don't know. They had some sort of conference today too, but it wasn't a conference that was live. And yeah, so they had this conference today that was live, or sorry, that wasn't live. It was just more to show off of like what they're going to be doing, like the whatever tactics and tactical stuff that they're going to use and stuff like that. And then they were having tea and biscuits and stuff like that. So I don't ever know what really happened there. Who cares? Just catch the guy, really, to be honest with you.
I'm sorry, Daisy. Sorry.
You're having a shit day? Oh, well, you can abuse Adam all you want today, Daisy. Whatever makes you feel better. So, as long as it's not me. But Adam, take out your problems on Adam today. Whatever sarcastic remark. I mean, Anne knows how to do it right. And if Hudis was in the house, Hudis knows how to do that right too. Anne has that sarcastic humor, Adam, that Hudis has. You know, I like that comment she put up there, and she's like, "So Evan, what do you got to report on? Nothing, eh?"
And speaking of sarcastic, good to see you, Lisa.
No, but I'm just going by what Nick the Hat reported, and it was biscuits and tea. Biscuits and tea. Okay, hold on. Nick
I'm
is
sorry,
going
yeah,
live.
sorry, Daisy.
Okay, who's dinging me? Oh, that's CD. Let's see here. What's CD quickly saying? So, anyways, Alexa, I'm not sure what and Adam were talking about while I was rebooting and everything like that.
No,
Um,
we were just catching up about, the sightings and, how he escaped, if anybody helped him. Yeah,
well,
just little things.
I was going to
I was
say, I mean,
picking her brain about whether she thought it was more likely that he would, after like 9 days, the heat, now the rain, and all of this, desperate, if he would get more desperate and become more dangerous, or if she thought he'd be more likely to just surrender and give in. So, and Alexza said that she believed that, he's more likely to get more dangerous. Isn't that kind of what you said?
Yeah, I think it's going to be more of an incentive for him to stay, even with those harsh conditions. I think is going to be an incentive for him to keep fighting than going back to prison or getting caught. Not the same thing.
Right.
well,
manhunt, he was spotted
1 second.
in a few kilos.
I'm just going to play this. I'm not going to play this in a second. But Alexza, do you think he has nothing to lose? They've been airing his mom's voice, basically saying, wants her son to, surrender, of course. Because can you guys just imagine, honestly, though, what the family is going through, especially the mother, knowing that your child, okay, doesn't matter how many people he has taken the lives of, that's still his mother, and that mother is not going to stop loving him, typically most mothers, because that is your child, regardless of the evil and stuff you committed. But as a mother, I couldn't imagine sitting there having to watch the news from Portugal or whatever over to the US here. And she probably goes on JLR's live streams and Nick the Hat streams. Just 1 second. Thanks, Helen.
Hi, Daisy. Oh, hey, Helen.
That's right. It's the Aussie cash we're talking about there. Thank you very much, Helen.
Yeah, and Daisy, go get that patio furniture. We'll be here.
Wait, what's Daisy talking about? Patio furniture?
She said she's got to go. Her patio furniture's blowing away.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, the weather's not looking so good. I'm not sure exactly where Daisy, where do you live again? Forget. But anyways, do you think that, knowing that he's taken the lives of 2 people already, do you think he's going to be taken basically dead or alive?
I mean, it could be a possibility. I mean, he's the type of person. I mean, I don't know. I think it came to my mind that he might, like we were talking with Adam, maybe like a suicide by cop kind of thing. Oops, sorry, I said the word.
That's okay.
I don't think. I mean, I don't know. I don't think he is the type that he is going to want to go back, especially now. You can imagine what's going to happen to him now. So, I mean, could see. I mean, we'll see.
It's one of those things, is that it just depends on how much he sees hating his life, spending it in prison. Because there's some people that will take their own life because they just simply do not want to live out their life, in the prison cells, and picture the next 50 years that they're going to live in there. So they feel like, hey, you know what, I'm so sorry, God, Jesus, take the wheel and take me up to heaven type of thing. That they would rather almost take themselves out than have to go back to that. Like, man, he's in a minimum security. Wait till his butt gets back in there in the real prisons, in a sense.
Kind of that narcissistic, sense of like, it's going to be I'm in control. It's going to be my way, or no way.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Little man syndrome.
And as for the cell phone, apparently, okay, let's just use the word apparently. Apparently, there was a cell phone missing from one of the break-ins. But honestly, they would be tracking that cell phone within seconds. If he had it, they would, so like, what's the point in taking a cell phone, right? You're not going to use it, because if you use it with a known number to somebody, they're going to track your location down right then and there. So I'm not going to believe the whole. I mean, maybe he took a cell phone, but he I think he is smart enough to know he'd be an idiot to be using it. Unless it was like a burner phone or something like that, that'd be a whole different ball of wax. But if you're taking somebody's cell phone that has a number that they can locate, it would seem kind of a little ridiculous but we've seen stupider criminals. I mean, we have. Come on now. Right?
The only thing I don't understand is, okay, I know he killed somebody. He killed that man in Brazil, and then, but how did his girlfriend find out
How does his girlfriend find out what?
that? Because apparently he unalived the girlfriend because she knew what he had done in Brazil. But how did the girlfriend find out? He had to tell her.
Well, it would have just been a Google away, to be honest with you.
And I thought he unalived her. Well, I don't think we know the exact motive, but I thought it was just a domestic issue.
Oh, okay. Because I heard that they said that because she knew that's why she got alive.
Right.
That doesn't make sense.
No, I think more Alexa's right on this because I do recall that, Adam. I do recall something about that the ex-girlfriend was gonna
Go and snitch on him.
Okay.
Yeah. I do remember reading that. I forgot about that until you said that because that was one of the many things. So I believe that was it. She was going to snitch on him, and then he took her out
in front of her two kids.
Yeah, in front of her two kids. That's just crazy.
That's horrible.
38 times or however many times he.
Yeah. I'm just going to quickly put Nick up, see what he's saying here. Let's see what he's saying on his feed.
To see areas that he was spotted in and the perimeter was lifted, and you guys know the pattern this guy has of hopping around from place to place. Let me see it.
Honey, you're muted.
They keep saying that he's
Yeah.
I'll come around.
I wasn't trying to talk there.
Hi, people. Right here.
So we're at JLR right now, you guys.
The shelter in place is telling residents to lock their doors and basically shelter in place.
Johnny sounds like he's had a few more drinks.
I don't know. Can anybody confirm that he was found on the trail camera just now? Oh, I love miniature pincers. Thank you, Linda Neal. No tea dust. It's not Aerosmith video. Yeah, he might have parkoured out of the air the way he climbed up that wall in the jail, right? Where do I think? I think he's bedded down in a forest somewhere. I think he's sheltering in place right now. Either that or he's moving. Love you too, Bella. That's where we're at. We're on Conservatory Road.
He looks like they look like they're the same spot the Fox
we went
people
out
were
there
earlier.
looking for because.
Wait, what?
They look like they're at the same place the Fox guy was earlier.
Yeah. They're at the same place. Yeah. Conservatory Road and
Longwood.
No, Conservatory Road and Street Road. Yeah.
Okay.
Is anybody is anybody going to the Mushroom Fest tomorrow? Anybody want to do a meet and greet tomorrow? Update, they pretty much are, they've had sightings.
Quickly, CD. So this is JLR and Johnny Blackhawk. Now, CD, if you know the Rachel Morin case, you'll know that you remember the dude that was his stepdaughter found Rachel Morin in the tunnel. So remember that dad that was speaking for her with the he said, I think he said he was some sort of conservatory ranger, or what was it, a conservative, what is it, what are they called?
He was like a forest and conservation rescue person.
Yeah. So I'm probably sure, like he just has that raspiness. He's probably done some things. Well, he has, because the both of them have done things where they've ended up in the system there. But anyways, so he definitely has like a raspy voice as he talks.
But he might have also had a six-pack.
Thank you for the prayers for my daughter. Who was that? Moon Lover. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we're trying to get her a trauma specialist now. Yeah, Sophie, I feel the same way. He might identify as a chupacabra, a goat sucker.
Did you just say goat sucker?
Yeah, get him a COVID shot. That'll help.
Hey, bite your tongue there, John.
They just saw him on trail cam. Can somebody my daughter's the one that found Rachel Morin. Because the sheriff couldn't find her for 14 hours and we found her in like an hour.
You weren't there, dude.
I hope she does too, Rita. I really hope she does too. I am a nice guy.
Oh. Well,
wait a minute. Hold up. Brad Higginson. I blew up a meth lab. Can you confirm that? Are you talking about me?
Oh my God.
Yeah, he keeps slipping the perimeter when it gets dark because it's, my daughter's 25.
Even JLR's got to be like, okay, yeah, let me come on back.
I know, that's what I was just thinking. JLR is probably going, Ixnay.
Thank you, Tiffany. Thank you for the prayers. Thank you for the prayers. Rachel Morin is a mother of 5 that was brutally unalived in Monpont Trail in Bel Air, Maryland. You can look it up. Thank you, Teresa.
I know, CD.
I didn't know if we were allowed to or not. I would have done it. I was going to bring s'mores, hot dogs, hamburgers.
I was going to bring some s'mores.
Thank you, Bella. Thank you.
JLR,
thank you, Karen.
JLR, come back, please.
Oh, I'm not worried about them haters. All you guys supporting me makes me look beyond them haters. They're what are they? People that are looking at a screen, keyboard warriors, what we call them. Right, the sheriff wanted to take credit and not give right. I think it was a funding ploy on his end. But see, they're still not doing anything. They're still not doing anything on that trail in Maryland. You know what I mean? They still haven't put up the trail cameras. They still haven't. You seen Bigfoot, maybe. You never know.
CD, we're still green. We're still green, buddy. We're good. We're good. We're still green. It's like
LV, no, I don't have a channel. I'm gonna work on that when I get home.
Of course.
Thank God.
Good.
Thank God.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you for the prayers.
I just have to mute the dude for a second.
Yeah. Remember we said that Sunny, was it last night or 2 nights ago? We were both like, how does this guy not have his own YouTube channel yet?
I know, right? And then, because what's going to happen.
He's going to work on it when he gets home.
He's probably going to build a new M Lab too.
Since he blew the other one up, apparently.
Okay, you know what? We're sitting here trying to look for a serious criminal here, and these guys are making us laugh. Okay, let's go back to him. Because at the end of the day, you have to have some humor with the heaviness of true crime and stuff like that. So hey, if Johnny Blackhawk down, whatever wants to, all I can picture is JLR going, because JLR's very respectful in his lives. Do you know what I mean? He's
In
not
his own way, yes.
Yes, exactly. And so you have Roughneck there. Anyways, let's
No,
go back.
no wonder Nick is like, I'm going over to Walmart.
All right. Let's go back and listen.
Don't need to hit the sack. I could go 24 more hours. Come on, guys.
I bet
Do
you
I
can.
really sound that tired? Come on, guys. We need to keep this family friendly, bro. I mean, come on. Thank you for the prayers. Kelly B750, thank you. I'll be back on the trail as soon as I get back into town. Yes, about 1 hour ago.
Oh, man.
Time to take a break.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about Upper Chesapeake Hospital. Yeah, they're no good.
And what the heck are you doing? He needs
Right,
prayers right now.
hate.
He needs some
Why
prayers.
do we hate? Because we were taught to do that. We were taught to judge people. People need to start thinking for themselves and making their own, assumptions. Get to know people before you start saying stuff. We were always taught to think before. No radio chatter at this point. It's been quiet. I don't do fentanyl. That's one thing I don't do.
Okay. No.
Oh Lord.
I don't do any hard drugs.
Okay,
I don't even drink.
Dude, get off.
That's how wrong some of
Okay,
these
You're denial.
But I am a medical patient in Maryland, so I am prescribed it. I don't take any kind of pharmaceuticals either. So, that stuff, if it don't apply, I just let it fly. You know what I mean?
So
Chat signal, thank you for the prayers for my daughter. I love all the peace signs. Oh, wait a minute, more prayers. Mermaid, thank you for the prayers.
3,500 at the moment, CD.
Oh, that's why I don't get mad at these people here, That's why I don't get mad at these people here. Because you never know what kind of life they might have lived. You never know, what kind of stuff they're going through. So Jessica Nicole, thank you. What was that? Hold on. Oh, Southern California. I would love to be in Southern California right now. Oh, another channel saying what channel saying they love me?
Not us.
I'm also on a couple
you.
other podcasts.
We love you. We're enjoying it.
Kate Does Crime, Decipher Podcasts, Malicious Intent and Criminality. Thank you, Low 12, for the prayers for my daughter. No bug spray. They don't eat me. They don't like my rotten meat.
CD, earlier
Yeah,
13,000 were watching
SoCal. I heard
JLR.
you guys got some pretty good smoke, and it's all legal out there, huh?
Let's just mute him just for a moment there.
Yeah.
Okay, so CD earlier, there's a difference though between JLR. Like he did have 13,000 earlier today. The coverage of it was actually quite great, to be honest with you. Meaning Nick has been doing great coverage, but we were staring at a cornfield all day. And visually, first of all, I like not when it's in portrait mode, but landscape mode. But we were looking at a cornfield all day. And to be honest with you, credit to JLR because the coverage was great. And then the guy from Fox 29 was doing coverage as well. He wasn't planning on doing it, but because of the sighting and stuff like that, they were over there. So they were doing a live, but they went down not too long ago as well. And so, and, okay. Sometimes you just have to stop, say a prayer for someone. We love you, Johnny Blackhawk down. But anyways, so keep the ixnay on the drug nay to a minimal a, just a little bit, okay? I want to stay green. Don't want to be going yellow. So
That's one thing you don't hear on this channel is, Alexza just randomly going, I don't do the F and no. One thing I don't.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I just, in my head, I just would think that, but maybe JLR doesn't care if it goes yellow or not or whatever.
He doesn't even have mods.
Well, no, he does have a mod. 'Cause I did see someone with a mod in there with the
I've never seen a mod in there.
Yeah, there was some. I saw one person in there and then there was another guy begging to be a mod, going, "I'm on this channel and that channel," and I mean, even True Crime Grizzly was in his channel earlier today. She came in and then she started doing her own live because she's been covering the case the entire time as well. But I'm a big fan of boots on the ground, and sometimes I even have to put my own morals to the side here and realize that, what, like I said, sometimes you just have to reevaluate your own thoughts. And honestly, I love boots on the ground. Regardless, if someone's going to show, when I first started watching a JLR, originally, he was doing covering Brian Koberger, and I was this is before I'd even Googled him or anything, but then I was like going, oh, I love this. He's just taking us around to all the different spots. Bottom line is that people want to see what he's showing, and he's going around to a lot of places. So he's doing it right. I mean, look at him, guys. He's like over 78K subs or something like that now. So even if I don't believe, I mean, these two obviously connected, right? I mean, they're both been in the criminal system. They have their pasts and all that and futures and whatever. Who knows or whatever. Again, that's their own stuff or whatever. All I know is that the boots on the ground stuff, I love looking at. And if it can provide people with the coverage, and JLR said earlier today, hey, when someone said, hey, can we stream your stream? And JLR was like, yeah, no problem. This is all about trying to bring awareness and helping other people. I appreciate that, because anyone can take anything from this channel as well, as long as it's done with good intent, and also do the same thing, because I could care less. I'm not sitting there going to say, oh, I'm going to copyright strike you because I did this and that. I do not actually really care about that. The only person I ever copyright striked was Graz, because Graz used it for evil intent, right? And then he tried to threaten me in an email to take down the copyright strike. Then boom, he ended up losing his channel, but not because of me. It's because he already had strikes against him. You need 3 strikes to have your channel taken down. And then, of course, in YouTube fashion, kind of like with this whole Ruby stuff, they took down the channel of Ruby and Jody. Is that going to stop them from having another channel? Trust me, no. Because when I was in talking to YouTube creator, you honestly think that they cared that Groth had another channel? I pointed it out to them that, look, this guy has another channel. I thought you guys said that any channel associated. So trust me, it's one of those things, kind of like a lot of things, no different than the police. They say a lot of flaky stuff to make it seem a certain way. Oh yeah, we're on top of this, to make themselves always look good, by words and stuff like that. But what truly happens isn't that. You can, like, I see tons of channels coming back up. They get their channels taken down, and it sucks because they have to rebuild again. But honestly, I mean, I can only imagine, though, between a small amount of YouTube force versus the amount of YouTube streams and people, that's got to be a task to try to keep track of all that stuff. But I pointed it out, right? But the thing is, when you're dealing with YouTube Creator Studio and you're trying to talk to them, honestly, you're just talking to somebody that just answers the phone and sits there and copies and pastes their own links. Like, it's not one of those things where you truly, you walk away all the time. truly never feeling like you were helped. Because honestly, I don't even want to ever really talk to them anymore because it's pointless. It really is. I don't need your copy and paste. I'm coming to you for a reason. Obviously, you'll do the same robotic thing and say, "Can you wait? Just give me 3 to 5 minutes, and I'll be right back." They do the same thing. It's like the same story over and over. It's just a robotic feeling. Yet you're talking to someone, but you're robotic. Anyways, let's go back and see what they're saying now. Maybe JLR is back on. Do 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 do. Unless you guys have anything to add to that before I hit play. No.
I was just looking if there was any updates.
Yeah. Well, you know what? When you hang with the low hanging fruit there, Mustang, it will never end. So when you associate yourself with the low hanging fruit of the YouTubers and stuff like that, you're going to constantly come across being harassed. I just refuse to be part of that stuff. Anyways, let's go back to this. Okay, 1 second.
No, it's not about me. Giatti, whatever your name is, Giatti, it's not about me, bro.
Good night.
You know? I'm just helping out. The interweb. Yeah, well, the sheriff in my county hasn't upholded part of his deal, so he's lying too, isn't he? Oh, I know. Sonny, I see you. Okay,
That's
Valerie,
not me,
come
by
to
the
my
way.
Facebook page and I can help you with that.
No.
Number oops.
Yeah, no. Earlier, there's someone named Sunny in the chat, but it's not me, guys. That's
Yeah, sure.
I was sitting there going, "Wait, right, Sunny? I see you." No, there was a Sunny in the chat earlier, so I'm pretty sure that's who they're talking about. I'm sure he's not sitting there going, "Oh yeah, I think Sunny's on. Let me just go see what she's saying about me." Shout out to Sunny. Yeah, wrong Sunny. Anyways, let's go back to that. I'll take the shout out.
It was a public militia in the fields out there. Everything's still quiet, buddy? So why were all the police? You know why? Because they didn't want that information out there, Shaquille O'Neal. You know? And the public needed that information. Yeah, JLR helped me with that, clearing the smoke out of the air. If you watch my interview with JLR, you'll understand the whole case. I wouldn't say I'm a psychic, but I do have empathic intuition.
Empathic. Okay.
Most of these keyboard warriors aren't going to understand that. Northeast Poconos. That's JLR's hometown.
Fibro, if you did, I can't see chat. Just so you know, I don't see the chat. Like I don't see it on his channel.
Who's praying for my daughter?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Thank you, Melody. Where do I think he's hiding? I think he's in a forest somewhere around the gardens. He's got a hiding spot in the gardens. From what I heard, they spotted him earlier and he went running off into a tree line.
Yeah, that's Blackhawk Daisy. That's Johnny Blackhawk that's talking
A
right
bush, a culvert, right? Anything.
now. JLR's probably
You know,
talking.
this guy could be digging.
So JLR's probably talking with, this is Johnny Blackhawk that's talking. No, it's not JLR. JLR is probably messaging and talking with Nick and probably trying to get some updates. So, you know, they're kind of feeding off of each other because they're both covering it. So usually Nick has the one with the source that gives him confirmed more information. So they're just helping each other out while they're all over there now.
No, Kathy, I don't think he'll be captured alive because he's already predicted that he's not going back to jail. He's already made that clear by being out here 8 days.
Correction, 9 days. 9 days.
You know, I think it's going to be a unaliving by police, maybe.
I like how he uses the word unaliving, but he had no problem dropping.
Right, her poor children.
Yeah.
Right. You know, that's what drives my heels to get out there every day and try to find this guy. Because, you know, her children deserve better than this. There's no homeless in the area. Because I don't have the funds and resources to pay for my daughter's therapy. I'm not even gonna distinguish these rude comments with an answer anymore. The ones that support me, I will answer. But the other ones I'm not going to answer. He's in the same area as he was yesterday, yes.
GP, YouTube's been doing a whole new thing lately with live.
Right, that's what I believe. Turn off all the cop lights and back down a little bit, and then he'll come out and slip up. He's in Times Square. He might be.
So GP, just so you guys know that YouTube for people, so I don't have it. I have the YouTube thing for commercials. Okay. So YouTube is doing it differently now. They started doing it about a week or a little bit longer than a week ago. They've been making a lot of changes. And then they're going to be doing some changes again in November and stuff like that. Bottom line is either you see a lot of commercials because you don't buy the YouTube premium. Or like myself, you purchase a YouTube premium, which coincidentally they just raised again. It used to be like $11.99. Then it was 50. Well, then it was whatever. Then it was $15.99. Now they're telling me, I think in November they're raising it to $17.99. So it's kind of one of those things. If you don't want to see commercials, well, then sucks. Then get YouTube Premium. Okay, I pay for Premium because if there's one thing I personally can't stand is commercials. So for the people that don't purchase the Premium, again, you know, YouTube has it in there for the ads and stuff like that. That's how people make their money. Like YouTube makes their money off of ads, right? So that's the bottom line of it. So they're going to push as many ads as they could possibly. I remember going into this one thing of mine to go insert ads. And then all of a sudden I realized that YouTube had inserted the ads for me. And I'm like, what the heck? Like, when did that start? And honestly, I literally had to delete about 10 ads because they had about 20 ads in an hour live. And I was like, well, that's a bit much. But it was the first time that I realized that they had switched what they were doing. And then when I set up the live, it literally you now click on about the ads, and I just click on YouTube does it for me because I can't be asked to do it myself. If YouTube's going to place the ads where they want to, I'm going to take the easy road and let them do it. Anyways, so YouTube has been changing with different things. I'm not going to get into that, but they've been, if you're a creator, they've changed quite a bit of things.
That's right, Pumpkin Spice. Tell him.
Okay, well, let's go over, you guys, and let's go. Okay, because it just seems like people are seeming to be negative towards him on that live right now, and he just seems to be, you know, feeding into some of that talk. So let's go over and take a look at what Nick is doing, if he's still up or not.
Like I did about the other.
He talked. Nick talks slow.
They would
Just
have
so you
said
know.
that. That's like
I'll be right back.
Okay.
we debunked that campsite thing. But it's been an interesting day, to say the least. Probably up in the top 2, I guess.
I'm just going to search around and see what else is
Yeah,
going on as well.
About the Boston bomber.
So this is Nick the Hat, you guys, on Twitter. Okay. His link is in the description of this video. He's on
Just
Twitter.
And it was,
if anyone does want to check him out,
2 separate agencies.
JLR Investigates is also live. I believe Duty Ron is live as well.
But they were like very focused on this area last night. Not
So
too far from here. That's where like the helicopter.
I don't think that they're catching him today anytime soon.
Pretty much all night.
I don't know. How long do you guys think it's going to go in chat?
Morning.
You think it's going to be like another week? Do you think it's going to be tomorrow? Do you think it's going to be 3 days? Just put what you guys think. How long in chat? How long you guys think it's going to take? How many days, weeks?
There heavily.
Yeah, if you don't twit, then you don't twit.
There was an officer you guys saw on the way there, how heavy the police presence was, and then tonight it's just quiet, but they're still driving around. It's just not lit up because I think they're having a hard time finding the guy. Obviously, it's day number 9, so maybe they're switching strategies up or just setting up multiple perimeters. And at this point, we're going to say there are multiple perimeters. I mean, we passed Longwood Gardens is one.
Okay, so Ginger is saying 3 to 4 days. Anne thinks he's long gone. 4 days.
So they're scattered around. But the thing is this guy usually tends to get out of that perimeter briefly and then go back into it when they switch. So I don't think at this point they're not underestimating him anymore. That's why they called in additional resources. And hopefully the rain does help.
CJK says 5 days. Let's put up positive vibes for tomorrow, since you don't think it's not going to be tonight. I mean, unless it happens when I'm sleeping or something.
Instead of like leaving you guys in the darkness for this one, because it's too dark, so there's like no.
But anyway, give me a second. I'm just going to look around for a minute.
I'm not going to leave the phone by itself because then it just looks like a dark screen, which is kind of boring. The Walmart thing, we were just trying to strategize.
And there's still no helicopters up in the air at the moment.
All right, cool. You guys are able to hear. Okay, I'm making sure that because it kind of jumps up and down. So it's like deadly quiet. And those of you
I think it's so hard to hear.
But those of you that aren't, like some people came from Delaware today to the Manhunt party on the side of the road, and those guys aren't local, so they don't understand the terrain. One guy came from New Jersey. Yeah, exactly. You can't focus in this. It's literally what you guys are seeing is what I'm seeing. So
let's go listen to he was hacking up along a second ago, but
Zappy Dove, that's why I want to donate that money if we do find him. Thank you, Grand Shane. No, I'm not stoned. My vocal cords are burned, but South Philly. Thank you, Shayna. No, that wouldn't be right. Taking part of it for my daughter's therapy, no. I want it to go to those children. I want it to go to those young children of that woman. Oh, I love Wolfman Jack too. No, you're hearing crickets in the background, Queen. I agree, Pumpkin Spice. People just get on here to talk smack. Yes, they are searching. Thank you, Susan B, for the $1.99 super chat. No, he don't have guns. He only has a blade. Us taxpayers are paying for all of it. Oh, Giatti Truth. Yeah, there's a lot of trackers in my tribe because we come from Montana out in the Rocky Mountains. Thank you, Chuck. Be safe, brother. No, let the trolls in here. They're entertaining. It wouldn't be right without them. Center of the road world. Shayna, where is that? That sounds pretty interesting. Navajo Nation. What part of Navajo Nation? Socket. I was in Loop, Flagstaff, and Phoenix a year ago. My buddy lives right on Silversmith Road in Loop, right outside of Winslow. JLR is standing behind me.
I'm here.
Yeah, I hope.
JLR, can you possibly take
I'm trying to
over
stay up too.
your camera back?
Hey guys, I'm here.
He's back.
Oh,
Call
good.
me Wolfman John. He's what they're saying.
We've never been so happy to hear about to hear JLR.
Right.
Never call me Vest Daddy. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna keep each other safe. Sound like Robert F. Kennedy, they say.
What?
I believe, Buttercup. I believe we do have drones.
Oh yeah, they got drones up. I've been seeing them. The drones are up, guys.
Drones are up.
They're all up in the area. Some drones that go up themselves, they're taken up, and the ones that are already just manning around there on electricity.
Standing on the corner in Winslow, Arizona. Hey, they even had that flatbed Ford parked right on the Shiprock, New Mexico. I got my Navajo moccasins at the Electric City Moccasin Shop in Albuquerque. Thank you, Angela Dana. I love you too. No updates at this moment, Shields. J Meadow. It's Dave. It's got to be Dave. David Lee Roth. Van Hannah.
I'll be right back.
Go ahead, brother. Concerned citizen, if you guys want to, I'll do a live on that tomorrow on my Facebook page. You know, they did lie about me. They tried to discredit me, but in the end, you see what happened. I'm still standing tall, brother. Eli, Eagle Flies. I love it.
I think I'm just going to mute him for a bit there. From the sounds of it, JLR seems like he's really tired and trying to stay awake there himself. Again, very exhausting, to sit there and be doing this stuff all day. So there is appreciation for absolutely that because, again, you're kind of like standing around. Well, I think that they can't, well, he probably has it, but he has his tripod and different stuff like that. Honestly, I just, it's going to take a rest from that voice for a minute on there. But honestly, they said that there's drones up, but nothing really going on. There's no, besides drones up, there's no helicopters. And I went over to that website, that thing. Obviously, I don't know how to use weather forecast things too much because I kept putting in Pennsylvania. It was showing me this map, but it wasn't doing what I was asking it to, so I gave up. I'm not exactly techie savvy. I learn what I have to, and then when I need to know more, I try. But I kind of pat myself back on the back for what I actually do know, which still isn't a lot. I really need an assistant that sits right across from me, but my husband, he's not into true crime really at all and stuff like that. And usually when I ask him, he's like, I don't know. Don't know. Alexa, I think your husband's more willing to help, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, he helps. I mean, sometimes he's like, don't ask too much. Like just now, he was listening. He's like, the mushroom festival and the meet and greet sounds good. I was like, oh my god.
So yes, they were gonna have the mushroom festival still going strong there, you guys. I wonder if they're gonna find Danelo underneath one of the mushroom caps. Hey, dude, you've been hiding underneath the little mushroom caps the whole time, you little 5 foot nothing.
He's about the right height. He could just be hiding under like a little like drawbridge.
Right.
Right?
Yeah. Honestly, I would like to see him spotted on another trail cam. So now a lot of these cameras that they put out are like the hunter type trail cams that they use. So it's not like they're physically can see him on some of these like until they actually go get the footage.
They have to go retrieve it. Yeah.
Yeah. And then go look at it and go, oh, well, a day late and $1 short, but hey, we just saw. Yeah. Right. So,
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised he hasn't been captured on more people's security cameras at their homes. Like I know there's we've heard he's been caught on camera more than once. We've only seen one instance of him on camera.
I think it's because he's staying probably places where there's no,
twice.
Is it twice? Okay.
Yeah, because there was the one where he's leaving the guy's house on camera, and then there's the other one where he's on this other camera going back and forth.
Okay.
I believe that meaning so 3 times total, but 2 of them are, one was at 7:21 and then the other was at 9:33, but that was off the same camera. But 3 times in a sense he's been seen on the camera.
Right. Well, I mean, he's been seen more times on camera than that. We've just only seen the footage from a couple of them.
Right. Yeah.
But I'm surprised that he hasn't been more, because clearly he's got to be going up to get food and stuff,
Well, like I said, he's yanking on the cows and he's sitting there, feeding off, foraging off the, farms is, definitely what he's doing. Like there's probably so much produce. And I was just going to say too, and see if you guys agree, but I bet you a lot of these landowners in that area, even outside of the area, I bet you a lot of them I bet you the camera section's all been sold out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What if they just show a kit with a footage of him crawling back down that wall into the jail?
Right. Hey, I was here the whole time. What are you guys talking about?
He just shows back up and he's like, I'm back.
I was just exercising. Yeah. But doesn't it make you wonder? So when the guy that escaped in May of 2023, the Igor Bolte or Bolte, however you say it, but yeah, that guy didn't get fired. So is this one of those, let's just show the public that we're making an example out of this person, or did they catch them snoozing? Well, they were out in the, like, do you know, like, how they do shit like that? They just do it for the sake of, well, this is a big national case, so we got to show that we're like, hands down. So it's like, did they make an example out of the last guy that
Right.
escaped the security?
I mean, of course, I don't think that it's, I don't think it's right that this guy, was able to get away without being seen or anything. But the bigger problem is the facility itself clearly has inferior security. So, I mean, I don't think it's necessarily the guard's fault that he escaped. I think it's just the guard's fault that he wasn't being monitored the way he probably should have been.
I was going to say, I think it's a twofold there, because we don't really know what was happening.
Right.
Like, we don't have the footage of if he wasn't paying attention.
But the bigger issue is the fact that the facility is not.
The facility, exactly.
That's what I was going to say. This is not a high security facility. Right. This is not meant to house somebody like him.
Exactly.
So this is to house, somebody with, with other minor little crimes, not a murderer.
Yeah. Well, it's just like I said, it just goes back to, we don't know what this guard, if he was paying attention or not, and he just, it's easy to lose track of people. Your eye, like, even if you just turn your eye for a sec, and the next.
I don't think he should have been fired. I mean, why? I mean,
I don't think he should have been fired either, to be honest with you. Right. I think that this is
unless he was asleep or something.
Right, unless he was blatantly asleep.
Yeah.
But if he just happened to turn around and wasn't paying attention for a sec, we're so also freaking perfect that we wouldn't look away for a sec, because you're watching different people. It's easy. It's easy.
Maybe he got relocated there after he got let go from guarding Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah, right. Well, yeah, it just seems like this is like they do stuff like this because it's just like a show, like, you know what I mean? Like, it just reminds me of that crap that they do is like, yeah, look what we're doing to be proactive. Yeah, that guy. But really, it's the system's fault. It's like, because the guy escaped back and whatever, and they put up something and they're like, well, we put up that extra thing, but it didn't really do anything, I guess, because apparently somebody else escaped. Like, whose fault is that? Is it the security guard that's looking out, or the correctional officer, or is it their flaw? I think it's more their flaw.
And also, like Mustang was saying, what about the cameras? The people that are watching, the other security that is behind, that is supposed to be monitoring the monitors, the cameras. Where were they?
Right. I mean, I do think if he was supposed to be watching and he wasn't, he should have been fired. I do think he should have been fired. But I think the bigger issue is the facility itself just has inadequate coverage and security measures.
Yeah. Don't send people there that don't belong there, and also amp your security. They should go and fire the person that came in to fix the analyst that came in that said, oh, you just need to put the razor wire, and that should be okay. And nobody will escape.
Sadly, you end up with situations like this where, something like this happens and everyone wants more security. But then when there's more security, people turn around and they say, oh, it's inhumane. It's inhumane. So, you know what? I mean, which is more, I think it's pretty inhumane to have to live in fear of this guy now on the run.
And I mean, they should have what they have in most person. I mean, even in Russia, I mean, in Spain, I know they do. I mean, usually the razor wire, it's electric. So if anybody tries to touch it, guess what? They get electrocuted. I mean, not killed, but
yeah.
So why they don't get something like that?
Well, obviously they need to do something better than what they're doing if now a couple people have escaped. Now, I believe at that facility, if I'm not mistaken, that there obviously was something going on because someone had just, I think, resigned or resigned or something like that. And then this new warden had come in like just recently. If I believe, hearing that about a week ago, no, not a week ago. I don't know, a few days ago when they were talking about that basically the person that was actually there. So they were wondering if it was because that there, is kind of like some mess going on within the system there. And that the actual warden that was there first stepped down, and then the new one comes in, and then this happens. So, oh, wait, hold on.
Ad time. Oh, was there an ad Mustang? I'm sorry.
Ad time. At least it's not long. Yeah. Well, like I said, if you don't have YouTube Premium, it's YouTube. It's how they make their money. Okay. And because I have YouTube to put the ads in during the live, right? Because again, they've changed their ways. So I'm instead of me sitting there waiting for the thing to go green and hours later, it's to my benefit just to let YouTube put in the ads. And again, it is what it is. So that's how YouTube makes their money. That's how creators make their money.
Yeah.
Get off of you. Besides donations, that's different. But for YouTube, it's all about the ads. That's how they have the ability to pay creators and that out is by ads. Everything's about ads. Everything's about ads.
And Ann Vroom says in 2019, 2,231 inmates escaped from state or federal prisons in the United States. And I think, Ann, you put that in the chat last night, I think, or the night before. And I was looking at that, and you know what? Sadly, the majority of those walked right out the door because they're minimum security facilities where they have the ability to basically come and go, which is insane to me. But yeah, that number is staggering. But we also live in a country where 1% of the population of the country is incarcerated.
Yeah. That's all good. Let's see here. See. What is CD? Mustang. If I had a female officer with me, I would take them to a gas station or food place close by. Much different with guys in a minivan on surveillance. CGK, that's exactly what I'd love to know. Did he have his hands wrapped with some towels or
Yeah, I mean, how did he go through the wire? I mean, because obviously.
Okay, so in saying that, we will stop the screen for a second and we'll go back to no, we're gonna hit cancel to that. And no, I don't want to share screen. I keep hitting the wrong thing. So let me just go back to this video. This one here of mine. We'll take that down and we'll just let it play out here. So it will get back to him. This is just to show that pictures that we do have. So are you saying the second picture on here shows that he has his hand wrapped? So now right here, you can see, okay, around his waist, he obviously has like a towel or another shirt. And he also looks like, I'm not sure if he has some belongings in there as well, or maybe Alexza, like what you're saying, perhaps the reason for that towel or shirt around his waist is for the barbed wire.
Probably.
Maybe it's this guy's shirt.
Yeah, maybe it's this guy's shirt right here. Yeah.
Oh yes, you can see it around his. Almost like he has something.
Yeah, he definitely.
Yeah, I thought it was just boxers at first that he would just wear them he has them down low. But I do think he's wearing a shirt or something tied around his waist. I think that's how.
Yeah.
Look how thick it is. It's a towel.
Yeah.
And then he would just go and put it in his hands to go.
Right.
And Mr. Electric's comment right here, absolutely, I totally agree with you. He says, I spent 7 years in prison, and I'm here to tell you there is no more creative man than a prisoner. All you've got is time, no life, no wife, just time to watch and wait. That's the truth. Right. Absolutely agree with you on that.
Yeah, and Mr. Electric, and if someone had escaped almost the exact same way 3 months prior, all those prisoners sat there and have talked about that day after day after day because they have nothing but time. And this guy escaped in almost the exact same way. So Danelo, in my opinion, probably was like, I can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And right here does it.
Yeah. I mean, it's like they made the wall perfectly for his short butt to go up there.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's amazing.
So
It's like Spider-Man.
yeah,
Like, literally.
like I said, that's either a shirt or a towel.
Yeah.
It looks like a towel to me
It's
because
like
of
a
how
towel
thick
because it looks really thick.
Yeah. See, and then you
And
can see
it
that.
looks like it's tucked in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And look at him. Pose for the camera. Oh, there we go.
I got that hair. It drives me crazy. I just want to go and shave it off.
Yeah. I wonder if he. Okay. I wonder if he did shave it off. That see, that does kind of look more like a towel, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a towel.
Yeah. That's definitely a towel.
Mr. Electric, do you agree? Do you think that that's a towel or a CD or anyone watching the live right now?
But going back to what he said to Mr. Electric said, I follow a channel of this lady and also a guy that went to he went to federal prison and this girl went to jail. And they were saying like the things they do and like the things they come out with, even for the girls, like eyeliner, how do you do eyeliner in prison, how to,
Yes.
do piercings, how to keep your piercings open, how to wash your hair. I mean, it's amazing all the things they do.
His wrist is wrapped up. His hand and wrist were wrapped all up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right here on this. Is it
So
this
he
picture?
probably cut himself.
The other one.
Here, hold on.
And this one too, and the other one. And
This
you can
one.
see in
Look
this
at it.
one too. He has it wrapped. Look, the left hand.
Yeah, his left wrist is all wrapped.
His left
So
hand.
he probably cut himself.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I just want to say to Mr. Electric, he says, I found a better way to do life, been free and trouble free for 37 years, and now a retired master electrician. Absolutely. Even though I know as a creator and a person, I mean nothing to you in your real life, but I just want to say personally, I'm so glad that you took the opportunity to turn your life around instead of, I mean, it warms my heart. Absolutely. And that's why with JLR, him spending his time behind prison, I truly hope that, he can find success in the YouTube channel world and do things without having to con people and do things, that hurt other individuals, so I'm truly hoping that he's learned his lesson from that and is on a better path for himself as well, because honestly, there's people that just want to go back there, but it warms my heart when people make the choice to go, hey, you know what? And Mustang's in the house too. She spent time there. There's probably some other people maybe that are watching that have spent time there. For me personally, just as a human being, I love hearing stories like that, because again, it's so much better to be free than to be told what to do. Been married for 30 years now. Absolutely.
So, hey, Nick's driving around.
Is Nick?
We're not just staring at a black screen.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't doubt if he's heading out, but
he's driving. It says touring the former sighting areas, waiting for updates.
Okay. We'll see.
I think you have to go to the new one. I think is that
the
live one?
No, that one's. I think that one might have ended. Hold on.
Yeah, there's a new one.
Hold on, let me hit refresh. And Nick as well. Appreciate all your hard work that you're doing.
So I'm thinking, do we?
The only thing with Nick
any activity
is that if I turn him up, then we sound like 100 times our voices because he talks slow. But let's listen to him for a minute.
Right, I'll mute. We can mute ourselves
because you can't comment, which is bizarre. No, because there's no thumbs up either. It's like just a heart, which people could said like 10,000. You could keep clicking it, So we won't really know an accurate count. But it's foggy out, and we're at the roundabout that was like a focal point at the beginning because it leads to the Lenape Road, and to the prison or the jail.
Yeah, CD. If anyone doesn't know that's in chat, CD is a retired police officer, and he's just a great guy, great friend, a truthologist, like we all kind of like to be in this channel. Just not here to give you fluff, just, tell it like it is, be honest and transparent. Not trying to blow smoke up anyone's butts.
We're in the right neighborhood.
Someone on Twitter said, I love how everyone's laying on their couch telling LE how to do their job when they can barely make it to the bathroom one time.
Okay, cool. Got him.
Guy with a green
Let me hop out.
shirt hiding, heard on police scanner. Is that the one that they were talking about earlier today?
I don't want to show any houses.
Yeah. And then you've got some criminals, you've got some criminals, like, can you imagine Garrett Kurtz would never, Garrett Kurtz is too lazy to ever, like, try to break out of jail. He's just going to lay there and take his 3 meals a day.
Yeah. So do any of you guys think that at nighttime he's slinging himself up in a tree, freaking got a hammock going and stuff like that? Like, it wouldn't shock me if he didn't stay on the ground but stayed up in the trees. Because honestly, to find him up in a tree, I mean, I'm
Clearly
sure.
he can climb.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can see.
But isn't it in the tree might be easier to find him because when they do the heat infrared, it's a little bit easier to find him in the tree.
To go.
That if he goes low.
Cool.
Mr. Electric says, fun fact, the detective that ran me down later became a close friend to this day. Aha. That's amazing. I love stories like that.
Water Glen.
I love people's stories, what's behind them,
Yeah, let's do the Creek Road.
Everyone has a story behind them about why they do things.
You can talk louder.
I want to do a live where we're talking about what brought
So we're gonna go
us into true crime each.
First, Creek.
With some other some friends and creators and stuff. Because everyone has a story. Everyone.
All right, we'll go to Creek, I guess. Might as well. So we're gonna go to Creek Road, the sighting that
that's really great for you. That's awesome, Mr. Electric.
Yeah.
And since it was so hot out, now that it rained, it's foggy, so it makes it more hard for authorities on the street to see movement.
Yeah, look at that fog.
And
yeah, I feel like it's Halloween.
I'm not
well, sure. I know down here in North Carolina, tonight it's cooled off like a lot outside randomly.
Helps with the rain afterward. Yeah,
I think the next 2 days are pretty cool.
Thermal imaging helps, the rain helps.
Reaching out to a PA trooper I've known for years. Let me see if he has any details. Okay, City, thanks. Thank you, friend. I really do appreciate the friends that we have here on this channel and the loyal viewers that come. It's not always about the quantity as much as it is the quality of the people. We don't like trolls here. We don't put up with trolls in this channel whatsoever. This is all about a space that we talk about, wanting to help people.
So we're on
and even though there are houses in this vicinity, I mean, look what he's driving around. Look at how dark and rural it really is.
Yeah.
It doesn't look as rural from the air, but it really is.
Them over top, waiting for him to kind of.
I'm just gonna.
I mean, there's no light.
I don't know if they're doing that right now. They're focused on Longwood. and some cul-de-sacs and communities. I did see them scattered around.
Mr. Electric,
Right now we're going to Creek.
I'm just going to quickly put this out there.
There was a dispatch for there.
Mr. Electric, if you ever want to join us on a live, and you do not have to put your face on the camera, you can hide behind an avatar. But if you ever want to come on a live and just tell your story to other people, then that would be awesome. So I just want to put this. Hold on. I mean, I never want to put people on the spot. It's either you want to or not. So don't ever feel obligated to say answer. I mean, you can. It's just I don't want you to feel like, oh, you know, oh no, I don't want to do it. If you don't want to do it, you don't want to do it. If you do, you do. Some people don't mind being on lives and on cameras and stuff like that. So that's all good. Whoops. I'm just trying to find. Sorry, guys. I'm just.
11:59.
Oh, sorry. So anyways, this is the email, acrimingshame@gmail.com. Just let me know if you do or not. You can email again at acrimingshame@gmail.com. Or if anyone else watching has a story that they want to talk about, you know, where they spent their time in perhaps prison and want to come and talk about their, you know, changes and what they did and how it was in there and stuff like that. I love stuff like that myself. And a lot of people love those stories out there as well. So anyways, acrimingshame@gmail.com. And just let me know, of course, what your YouTube name is, just so I can go, oh, okay, that's Mr. Electric that was in the live. So just so you know that, okay? Whoops. What happened there? What happened? Weird.
And I think you're right. I think it is. He is on Creek Road, and is way on the eastern edge of the perimeter, while Longwood Gardens is down to the southwest. And Longwood Gardens, of course, is more of a community.
Oh, seems like he's lagging for us.
But you know, definitely. I mean, even Longwood Gardens. I mean, it's still, they've got, you know, it's not super condensed.
Dizzy, I'm not so fond on call-in shows too much. Just because on call-in shows you could get any idiot calling in, and then it ruins the live. That's why I'm not really fond of those too much, because you never know what troll's gonna come on and ring the number. But yeah, so again, Mr. Electric, just email if you're interested, and then we can set up a day if you want. I love stories like that. I love stories, you know. We're just open and honest here, and for me, everyone pretty much knows my life. I don't have anything to hide myself. I don't work that way.
Don't fly.
I don't care. It's me, right? It's my life. Either somebody can like it or lump it. One of the two. It doesn't matter. I personally love stories like that.
So let's see what's going on over there. We're gonna go to a possible sighting of him. Where is it? 11 minutes away. I'm gonna.
Oh wow.
Throw it on here.
Okay. I'm just gonna put myself on mute. Just gonna check on a couple things.
Yeah.
Map in front of home. I'm gonna put that same address. So it's 11 minutes away.
Okay, so no helicopters up.
By a
So
barn,
probably just the
there's a
drones.
suspected
I would
sighting.
assume the helicopters are done for the night. I doubt they're going to, unless there's a sighting. I doubt they're going to launch a helicopter at 12:30 a.m.
Because
They're
a
going
lot
to
of-
save those resources for morning.
It doesn't matter, even if it's close enough. As long as we're on the same block, we'll see the activity. Cool.
LOL CD. Again, I'm just gonna go check out, see what JLR is doing over there. and-
That's the other one.
yeah, like the other night they had them up. Today they had
Here, I'm gonna put.
four.
No, I got it.
Whoops. Gonna do when they come for you.
You can see the.
Thank you for subscribing, Gizmo.net.
Here it is.
Thank you for subscribing,
No, you're fine.
even if it's only for
You
tonight.
can go straight.
Hopefully you'll stay around.
And you know, like CD said, he's moving at night. Yeah, I know he's moving at night.
It's
But
about 11 minutes.
Is anyone else surprised by
It's in
how little he's
Square.
moving? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, he's not leaving the area. I mean, when you
Right.
think about 9 days and how far away he could be, and we're still within a 10-mile radius.
Yeah, like, I mean, the prison. Where's the little prison over there? Do. Come on now. Where's the prison? Collegeville. Prison's not too far. It's only about a mile away. Why can't I see it? Can you guys see it?
And they in the past nights they haven't been flying as many helicopters this late at night either.
No. Well, they were. No, they were.
They were, but they weren't doing like 6 helicopters like they were.
No, it was typically like 2 helicopters.
Yeah.
Like, well, actually, one was a plane, the PC-12, and then the
Yeah.
B-407.
B-407.
Yeah.
I think that, with the bad weather still in the area, though, I'm sure they're not going to, like, that's why I think they're going to wait till the morning to put up choppers. Especially because they can put drones up right now.
So, CD, he slipped through the perimeter that they thought was kind of airtight. He slipped through the perimeter, and now they've widened this perimeter to about 8 to 10 miles. Like, do you feel like they're not really utilizing what they should be doing, or what? Like I said, you being a police officer, well, retired police officer, still counts.
Yeah, no, I agree 100% with you, CD. I do think that this new perimeter they have, I think they probably have him a lot more spooked, because I mean we're seeing more sightings, and with shorter intervals of time between, and if it's true that an FBI agent saw him today and chased him, I mean, I'm sure that got his blood pressure up.
Yeah, because I mean, really, he was just doing donut circles,
I mean, look at how many sightings there have been on Conservation Road. Or Conservatory Road, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I mean, if they obviously have a sighting on a camera where they can still place them in that area, then obviously they can, they don't really need to open up the perimeter for that if they have them if they have them on camera each night to show that he's still in that area. But it's kind of like in that, I think it was on the September 2nd, where it was at 7:21 or something. He was going north, then at 9:33 he comes back south, and it's like he was just doing donut circles because of the fact of probably, if you don't have any cell phone or anything to use for direction, a compass or something, it's like someone just moving around in circles. But let me just stop screen there again. Let's go over to.
Well, I mean, today when they had the CERT team out there, I think after that FBI agent had the physical sighting on him, I really was hopeful that they were zeroing in on him. But again, I guess he slipped away.
Yeah, there was. You talking about today?
Yeah, with the SERT, the CERT team.
Yeah. Well,
I'm going to special response. I can't wait. The special. I can't remember what it stands for. Something response team.
Yes, and that's the third. Yeah. And yes, FBI basically confirmed that he was chasing him. Yeah.
That's horrible.
That was earlier today. So I don't know. It just,
right.
I'm sure there's a lot of people that are probably really frustrated with, like, really, you got him kind of in this area and he's outrunning all of you guys. And I don't know.
It is becoming embarrassing because, I mean, the FBI, I mean, how many agencies are following one guy?
Right. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, they pulled in the CERT team, like I guess as soon as that happened, but he had slipped away.
Yep. So I think time to get a new search team.
Special investigations right here.
You should go, CD.
CD's too busy trying to do some special investigations to get people to follow the Lord.
Yeah, I mean,
Is
except
that-
Saturday.
I mean, it could be Ginger, right? I mean, they could be chasing nothing. They could be. He could totally be out of the area now.
See,
They
I
don't.
would have thought by now he would have been out of that area.
That's
If it
what.
was
That's
too
why I'm
long.
so
One would have thought.
not he that he's. Some people. I mean, the first couple of days, people thought he was in Brazil back, and I'm
I would
like,
have been, yeah. I would
he's
have been
still
in
in the
Canada.
county.
Yeah. I would have thought that they would have done what they talked about taking down all the cornfields in the area, like what they were talking about doing, because
Send the
obviously,
combines in.
yeah, right.
I don't
Because
think they will do that because they're going to lose millions. Imagine, because
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
not ready to harvest.
well, that
Oh,
was the point, is that they were going to pay them because it would be cheaper than what they're putting into that
No,
keep
yeah.
hunting them to take down those areas of harvesting of the corn crops and that.
For the
Yeah, but
farmers.
then everyone would freak out about because they'd be throwing away the food source.
Yeah. Well, let's just see what they're saying on JLR. Let's just see what they're saying there now. I'm talking, but let me see if he's still live or not. Is he still live? Hold on. Yeah, he's still live. Wait, why do I keep doing that? Oh,
$50,000.
just
So
need to unmute it.
if they
My
even
bad.
so much see a Hispanic, they just think, hey, let's report this, and if it's him, we'll get the money.
Yeah, I heard on the scanner because I listened to that Broadcastify. It's a cool scanner. And
Yeah.
you guys, they were talking about like yesterday, a couple of days ago, at Walmart, Hispanic backpack ran
yeah.
in the woods.
Yep.
At 82 and Baltimore Pike,
That's
Hispanic
JLR, right?
backpack gets in a car. You know,
Yeah,
and
that's
Okay.
JLR.
Well, see, here's the issue: is the scanner's not really saying all that. Like the other day, we had two different things. We had someone talking about the Hispanic dude, and then we had a car that hit a curve and fled. But they were two separate incidents, but people were putting them together, and everybody was saying, "Oh, he got in a car and fled."
Yeah.
That never happened. Those were two separate. I don't know if it's the same incident you're talking about, but those are two separate incidents. One reporting was a suspected reporting of the guy that we're looking for.
Yeah.
The other report was someone hit a curb and got a flat tire. And then when the cops responded to that disabled vehicle, the vehicle fled from the scene.
Yeah.
So, and it was probably, the person was probably DUI.
Yeah.
So
every
and that's what I said. It's so hard because we're getting so many different tips, and we investigate every single tip we get. Like we don't just blow them off. So, but it's hard because it takes a lot of resources.
Why don't we just like? I mean, could you guys just get like the National Guard in here and just penetrate this thing and just say like enough is enough?
Yeah, it's just not. It's not that easy. It's just not that easy. I mean, it sounds easy. It sounds like a easy solution, but it's not as simple as what it sounds like.
So how many people are out here? Like
we got about just over 100 troopers out here.
Yeah.
Thanks, CD.
We had like 200 at one point.
Really? So it's scaled down because you guys know where he's at.
Yeah. So when we weren't sure exactly where he was, like we knew he was in the Longwood Garden area.
Yeah.
But we didn't know exactly where. So we had, a perimeter here, and we had a bigger perimeter. So we had like 200 people. Now that we've been able to scale it down to just this area, we were able to send a lot of people home, and I mean we're down.
Okay, so he scaled down.
Yeah, we're down to half the troopers out here right now.
Okay, so basically it's just like a wait game.
But I mean, you can see we have a really good perimeter right now. I mean,
No, it's
every,
awesome.
every car,
it's awesome.
every car has less than 15 yards between.
Yeah.
And we do
it
that-
goes all the way around.
We do that because the problem is like everybody thinks like, oh well, how did he get out of the perimeter? Were the cops not watching them? Were they on their phones? Were they sleeping?
Yeah.
Well, the perimeter we had, I mean, it was from our cars were so spread out that they had to be in eyesight.
Yeah.
But that's all the closer we had it. So I mean, you see where my car is here, the next car would have been up where that car's flashing.
Yeah.
And likewise, the next car would have been all the way up there where you see the red lights. So now the problem is we're looking left and right, and it's just not. I mean, if someone comes running across and I'm looking up here, making sure no one's up there, by the time I look back to my right, that dude's already crossed the road.
Yeah.
So what we're doing to prevent that is now we're getting cars way closer together so that don't happen.
So, but if he did decide to cross this road, you guys will know.
Yeah.
Crosses.
Yeah.
Because you guys got the technology probably and all that.
Well, it's not that. I mean, just look at how close we are to each other.
But you can't really see that. Like, I mean, I guess.
No, you got this car, you got that car, you got that car, that car. I mean, heck, just from here to the end of the road, we got 5 cars.
But what about if it starts like pouring rain or something crazy?
You can still see.
Yeah. So he's either going to get hungry or worn out. But he gets caught, he's spending the rest of his life in solitary in the DOC. Like he's literally going to be, I guess, in the shoe, the DH. I don't know what it's called. What is it called? The shoe?
How am I being unprofessional?
There's trolls probably.
2 officers per car.
Love the late night coverage. It's got food.
Good people.
It was an impossible sighting. Trooper, thank you so much. We're reading your comments, ladies and gentlemen.
I agree.
What's your
Justice.
take? What do you think?
And don't you mean JLR? Nick's driving.
Because when you are, I'm just trying to see how I was unprofessional.
Dude wasn't unprofessional.
Speak up, person. Why? Why do you think that?
Unprofessional.
Elaborate.
The police officer's talking just fine. There's always those stupid trolls. There's always those idiots.
Trooper, sir, is amazing. So
What do you
when the
mean?
stars are like subs to the channel.
Yeah, so they're saying I'm giving too much information, but everything I'm giving y'all guys, you can look it up.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing I've told you guys that's not already public. Just all you guys got to do is look up the press conference. Every day we give out press conferences, and that's coming from the lieutenant colonel of the state police. So, I mean,
Trolls, see, they said trolls.
yeah, the public has a right to know a lot of this stuff. I mean,
We love our transparency and openness.
Absolutely. Always those idiots that make it through a
man, see, these
chat room.
comments are just way too fast.
Yeah, I like this guy.
Yeah.
But no, I mean,
Yeah.
there's nothing unprofessional about being honest and open. I mean, the public deserves to know
Yes.
who's
we
in
do.
their woods, who's
Yeah,
behind their
exactly.
house.
I concur.
Um,
I'm a proponent of that kind of openness and
I
transparency.
mean,
I'm a guy.
my thing is, if you didn't know that there was someone possibly behind your house, you might be more complacent. But the fact that we're open and honest and we're letting you know, hey, there's someone that might be behind your house. Well, now you're going to take extra steps to secure your
Yep.
place. You're going to lock your doors, make sure your cars are locked. Like, I mean, this is all stuff, and this is why we give it to the public. Like, yeah, you might not be getting it as soon as it's happening,
Yeah.
but every day we hold a press conference. Everything I've told you so far is things that you can look up on YouTube. So,
Yeah. Like even me here, right? It's kind of like to show, hey, you guys are in this particular area. You guys think he's in this area, and the other outside of this area, the public really.
do you stop for window tint? Do you think it's a silly law? So, Brad, to answer your question about the window tint, I do stop window tint, and that's only because it's a huge officer safety issue.
Yeah,
The problem with window tint is, and here's how I say it. not everybody that has window tint is a bad person or is doing something wrong. But a lot of people that are concealing drugs or unlawful activities, a lot of times they have window tint to conceal those activities. So it's I
just
do
like
stop for window tint because like the other issue with that is if I pull you over and your tint is so dark that I can't see inside it, if somebody has a gun inside the vehicle, all they have to do is put it up to the window, wait until I get in front of the window, and then now you have an officer on the side of the road, and like it's just a huge officer safety issue. I'm not very nitpicky. Like I don't pull you over if your windows are tinted a little bit, but yeah, if your window tint is so dark that I can't see inside it, you better bet that I'm gonna pull you over and give you a warning.
Y'all saying Blue Lives Matter, amazing officer. Now, what about tint on the license plate where people tried to scheme?
So I pull over for that too, because the problem with that is
holes.
A lot of times people will put tinted plate covers on their plates because they don't want us to be able to read it, because they don't want us knowing who the car belongs to. Also, people will use tint on their plate so that toll roads or license plate readers can't pick their plate up. Well, why would you do that? Because you're doing something wrong.
Because you're being
You know what I'm
shady.
saying?
Why
So-
would you do that if you don't have nothing to hide?
Yeah, so I do pull over for tinted plates and tinted windows.
Now, what is the regulation in PA? Is it 35 for tints?
What's that?
35%?
It has to allow 70% of the light to come through. So
Okay, it's
30%. But like I said, I mean, tint, like I get it. Sometimes like tint will make your car look sick. Like there's a lot of cars out there that like that tint just makes their car look really nice.
I agree.
So like I get like some people do it because they like the way it looks. Other people
Please ask about crosswalks in PA, aka BK comment. I don't know, Crime Solver. Please elaborate again, Crime Solver. Crosswalks in PA.
So if crosswalks, you have to yield to the pedestrian. So if there's a pedestrian, then yeah, a car has to stop. But if it's a crosswalk has like that's like guided by lights, like if it has like that hand symbol or the walk symbol, well then the pedestrians have to follow whatever those lights are showing.
Yeah. Anyone have any other fractions, trooper questions?
Should we submit to a field sobriety test if requested to?
You have that
kind of look.
Personality. I love our officers.
Are you serious?
He says, "Love our officers," and then you hear,
That's a troll.
"Are you serious?"
That's a troll, and he's gone back under the bridge. You heard me dealing with them when he was gone.
Someone else paid for something. When BK got pulled over.
Oh, so he got pulled over in reference. Okay, so you're at an intersection.
Frank Koberger.
And there's a car in front of you.
Yeah.
Right? And the light turns red, but you're already in the intersection.
State.
Oh, okay.
So, you know what I'm saying?
Here's how. So according to the law, the way that it's written,
yeah,
is
now this was in Washington State.
Yeah. So green means go, and this is common knowledge that everybody that's driving a vehicle should know. Green means go, yellow means slow down, and red means stop. So if you are speeding up to beat the red light because the light's yellow, and it turns red before or right as you're entering the intersection, then yes, we're going to pull you over because you're just driving carelessly.
You're racing a light at
But
that point.
I mean, if the light's green when you start to go through the intersection and somehow it magically just turns red,
yeah,
well then,
or a car's in front of you to prevent you, like what happened was like it's green,
so
like you're two cars in the intersection.
I know people don't do it, but it's your responsibility as a driver to ensure that the intersection is clear.
Yeah.
So if you see traffic stopped in the intersection, that don't mean that you creep up behind it and just block the intersection, because now what happens is the other light turns green, and now the traffic going the other way can't go through the intersection because everybody tried sneaking. These troopers are doing great jobs. Much respect to this trooper. I appreciate you, Copper. Yeah, so I mean, every situation is different, but to be honest with you, like nobody typically goes through an intersection when it's red on accident. A lot of times it's because they're trying to beat the red light. So
I wish someone would ask this
My
officer
God.
like why
Dubai.
that cop in,
From
in
Dubai.
got in the back seat with that woman.
Channel. It's a pretty big channel. It's
That's
flowing.
awesome.
You know, like
Why? What, Adam?
Did you see the video of the cop that got into the back seat with that woman in Prince George County or whatever it was?
No.
He's been suspended, but there's someone recorded him, and it
Yeah.
looks like he's bending down to kiss her, and then they get in the back seat of the police cruiser together.
Oh, weird. No, you'll have to send me that link.
Yeah.
As I just want to say something myself. As for Michelle, I've been showing your comments. How you doing, Michelle? I've been showing your comments. As for the tint thing, I've never agreed with tinted windows at all. Like meaning just a little bit of tint, but I've never agreed with the tint because you see all these tints out there where you can't even see in their windows, let alone their front. And for me, again, I'm just amazed I'm just amazed that places actually go to places and have them tinted, because to me that's a huge risk to the police, right? Like there's some people that want to do it because they're cool, but honestly, they're like, especially obviously in certain places like where CD's from, like New York and and Alexza there. But you know what I mean? Like usually when people want to tint them really dark, it's usually because they got some activity and stuff going on. But anyways, I personally have never believed in the whole tinting thing. When it's very light, sure, just that little bit of tint to it, but not what you see sometimes nowadays. To me, that's just crazy. What is agoraphobia?
Agoraphobia is when you're afraid to leave the house, I believe. You're afraid to go outside.
Oh.
Wait, yeah, I think that's what agoraphobia is.
I don't know. It's too big of a word for me. I'd have to Google it, to be honest.
The fear of like leaving your safety. Wide open spaces. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean, Don BB?
Oh no, nobody put me on the spot.
All right, can people? There was a sobriety test one.
Uh-oh.
We got okay. Can people refuse sobriety tests and just take the breathalyzer instead without getting arrested and taken?
Yeah. You can always refuse everything. Like you don't have to do anything. I highly recommend that you don't, though, because your refusal, yes, you can say, I just want to blow in a PBT. I don't want to do the test. And that's completely fine. You're
someone
allowed to
asked
do
the
that.
question I asked.
You also can refuse to blow in the PBT. The problem is then we just have to go based on what indicators we see at the time and the odor of alcohol. So if you truly don't believe you're above the legal limit, it would be foolish for you to refuse a test or the PBT. Opinion, the August 14th shooting of Philadelphia man, Eddie. I'm not too familiar with that, to be honest with you. I'm sorry. I wish I could give you more information on that. Does he know the scoop on guard who missed the tape? I really don't. I just know that he was in the tower and he didn't see the guy escape. I mean, I could assume or make conclusions, but it wouldn't be any good.
Tree canopies.
Tree canopies?
Probably not.
I think this cop wants his own TikTok
There's only
channel.
one way in, one way out of a tree. It'd be stupid to go up a tree.
Yeah. I think he's enjoying it.
So when?
What was his? Where did he get his? I don't know. He probably stole it from somewhere because he didn't have it when he
from
left.
the break-ins.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
Any more questions?
We don't know exactly where he got it from.
Oh, somebody wants to know how the dog's doing that passed out on Haiti's.
Oh, the dog's fine.
The dog's fine, they
Is he
said
back?
Yeah,
in the conference.
but yeah,
Driving and weed.
we're
is
using
just-
drones and everything. My son is a cop.
I got you 6.
I appreciate it. Why, if he has no way?
Exactly, a buff.
So that's what I'm saying. We don't want to have to use force. We want to take him in without having to use any
peacefully,
force.
Right.
Is it okay to have bounty hunters in the woods?
No, nobody's allowed inside the perimeter.
Yeah, there we
How about just
go.
regular woods, but I mean, at
I mean,
this point,
outside of our
If
perimeter,
it's
yeah,
not a
anybody
perimeter,
can.
if
so if
it's-
people want to go in the corn, they can.
Please know we appreciate you and what you do. Stay safe.
Thoughts and prayers.
I appreciate your hunt for justice. Please, oh my God,
They're coming in.
oh my God. I'm trying to pay attention to the people that are gifting you first. Light switch breaks.
Switch break into storage.
What do they mean?
Or is light switch break in a
Oh yeah.
yeah.
That's a true story.
true story?
Move here to North Carolina anytime. Our state would
welcome you as a cop.
Oh, I appreciate you back country. How often do you pull someone over for high beams?
High beams.
Also, can you give a shout
a
out
good
to
question.
Michelle in Alabama? Shout out to Michelle in Alabama. I don't know. I don't really pull people over for high beams, to be honest with you.
Sucks to be on the other end.
It's funny because I was riding with somebody the other night, and he can't stand high beams, so he pulls them over quite often.
This
How about
cop
one
needs a
headlight for you? You said you pulled over.
Yeah, I pull people over for headlights.
Is that just to tell them, hey, your headlight's out?
Yeah.
I mean,
Like I said, I don't fight a lot of people. I give warnings.
But-
It's a
but
safety issue.
can you ticket someone though
You
for
can.
one?
Yeah.
Even if someone says, I didn't know it was out. Like,
Yeah, because Title 75 states that and Title 67 states that if you're operating a vehicle on the roadway, that your lights have to be
night, bye, bro.
operational. So
Just like a truck driver.
it's
he has to be
Night,
pre-
bye, bro.
kind of like even a fog light. Fog lights aren't required in PA, but if
Yeah.
they're on your vehicle, they have to work.
interesting.
I could do
Drag
it.
racers. What's your take on drag racers? Drag racing.
Oh, I don't know. We don't deal with it too much here.
We don't have it here.
Second. High beams, honestly, I freaking hate it when people put on their freaking high beams when they're not supposed to. You know, my husband, he's from England, and the lights, they have to be the lights have to be are put like this in England, because it drives my husband too, because when those lights are coming at you, those high
Oh, it's the
beams,
worst.
oh my God, especially like the LED ones, right?
And if they're on like an SUV, I mean,
Oh,
you
yeah.
guys are a big truck, but like if you're in a smaller vehicle
Yeah.
and an SUV that's behind you or coming at you, it's right in your face.
Yeah, you know, like I said, there's nothing worse to me when people are doing that. There was this Jeep that was down the street. This is when I lived in Alberta. There was this Jeep. This Jeep had freaking the whole lights running across the top, and he had them on top and thing. Okay, this thing would blind, like it literally, when he turned on his lights, it literally blinds you so that when you're looking, all you're doing is seeing like almost like, you know, when you see stars.
Mhm.
And I was like, are you kidding me? Like, are
That's
you
redneck like?
we're talking about a small, like, you know, like 15K town, probably Whitecourt was more about 12,000, 13,000, meaning there's down and up Whitecourt, but it's not like the place to, but it's just, it gets me. Like, I mean, obviously they're not going to do it when a police car is probably going by, and they're probably going to, but this guy, this jerk off would literally put those lights on, and it was like like your deer in headlights going, I can't even see. I literally can't see, because he did it the one day I was going home when I was driving. And like I said, this was down, you know, in Whitecourt, Alberta, they're a smaller town. And I was going home, and all of a sudden the dude gets in his Jeep, puts on all the lights. And it was literally like, if I would have gotten in an accident, it was because those lights were so freaking ass strong. But I don't believe in tint. I don't believe in anything that distracts or tries to hinder a visual, you know, again. So for me personally, when I see these tinted cars out there, I actually get angry seeing that they're actually tinted, and that the places that tint are tinted that dark that you
Right.
can't legitly even see. And so of course that's going to hinder police officers, and that's why a lot of people do it. Well, you have your ones that are doing it for the, you know, gotta look cool look, and we got to have our little freaking wing thing at the back of our car so we can fly off, you know, into freaking outer space there. But I just, for me personally, I can't believe it took over 10 years for those darn idiots to decide that people can't be driving with a cell phone in their hand. That's how long it took. As soon as the cell phone came out, I was like, really? So someone can legitimately be driving and hold a cell phone in their hand? Are you kidding
Right.
me? And it took over 10 years. really, for them to pass the law, like, it has to be hands free. But
Well, we don't have that, and we don't have that everywhere in the U.S.
Mm.
Justice says legally in the UK, you have to switch down beams when being passed by oncoming. You do in the United States as well, legally.
That you do what?
The justice said legally in the UK, you have to switch down your beams when being passed by oncoming.
Absolutely.
You have to legally in the US as well.
Yeah, but at least the UK is smart, and their lights, they go in like this so that they don't blind people that are driving, right? So when you're going down the road here, and people have their stupid LED lights now, which are way worse than their actual lights that they used to be, they're like right in your face. But like I said, UK is way more stricter. First of all, my husband said it cost him like $1,200 just to go for like a driver's license out there, and you have to do like nighttime driving, daytime driving. You legitly have to spend sorry, I hear cop cars, but you legitly have to be truly a driving course. And out here it's like, oh, okay, so you got to get over 75%, and you don't, all you have to do is drive around for 45 minutes, if that. And then it's like, pass or fail. But anyways, and you don't have to do nighttime driving or any of that stuff. But anyways, anything to me that hinders the police from doing their jobs or hinders people from driving properly, y'all know, look at there's, you guys, just to quickly say this, because there was this one chick, she was literally filming on Facebook. I believe it was, she was filming on Facebook with her friend and going along. You know what? Smacked. She lost her life. The driver, the friend ended up living, and it's all because they were Facebook or talking or live, getting in that, literally lost her life. Like, meaning it literally happened on the live, and that video is out there to this day. And you watch it, and 1 minute she's there, next minute she's not. But the stupid stuff that people do is just amazing to me, in order to get like a video and stuff like that. Like here, I'm going to go out in the woods and I'm going to start hunting down this criminal myself. My mom, Pa, I'm going to protect them, and I'm going to be packing and shit. I'm going to go in the perimeter. Like this cop said, right? No, you're not allowed in the perimeter. Like, who wants little vigilantes going in there, sit there with their guns? And it's just stupid to me. Anyways, that's my rant.
No, it makes sense. I agree. I don't think they shouldn't even allow them nearby. They should put make it clear that they don't want anybody helping. Leave it to the professionals.
Okay, so look at this idiot right here. Threat to democracy. Is that a foreigner on screen complaining about my rights to tint my windows in my country? You're an idiot, dude. I had doctors approved for 9 years to have window tint on my cars. Stop misunderstanding the U.S. laws. How about you take your ass and get out of this live stream, because you're just an idiot. Ignorant. Oh, he's just an idiot. Like I said, go off of a short pier and enjoy. I'm gonna block your butt. You're just stupid, dude. You're thinking about yourself only. Like, oh, you're right, you're this and you're that. Common sense, buddy. Common sense. Fucking, I hate those ones. You're taking away my rights for this and that, and shut up. There you go. Ban, delete. Take away your rights out of here. Go build yourself another profile, idiot. It's like, this somebody don't get. Like, seriously. Like, do people really think that they have the right just to do whatever they want, whenever they want? There's a difference between the law, what you're allowed to do, and what you're not allowed to do. But the thing is that kind of like here, you have people that have their windows tinted like 60%, more like 70%, and stuff like that. Is it, are you a foreigner talking from a different country?
Hey, Sonny, I just sent you a scanner thing that Nick just posted.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, people like that, though, are just idiots, right? I mean, seriously, dude, go find your freaking self a big rock and climb underneath of it. What? Oh wait, so sorry. What did you send me here?
It's a scanner feed that Nick posted on his Twitter.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's off the MHZ one. So let's do that. We'll go listen to that and see what they're saying there. Thank you, Adam. Okay. So let's hit play. Hold on.
6272. This is going to be a 7 Rosedale Road in the rear of that residence by the barn. Time delay of 5 minutes. Caller received a call from a friend who's passing by, saw Hispanic male 30s, unknown height, wearing a white shirt around the waist and jeans. Possible setting for the escape prisoner. Caller said that the subject ducked down in the woods. Unknown weapons, unknown identification. Their caller and the friend are not on location. 6272. This is going to be a 7 Rosedale Road in the rear of that residence by the barn. Time delay of 5 minutes. Caller received a call from a friend who was passing by, saw Hispanic male 30s, unknown height, wearing a white shirt around the waist and jeans. Possible setting of the escape prisoner. Caller said that the subject ducked down in the woods. Unknown weapons, unknown identification.
Okay, so that would have been at 11. They're showing 11:59. That would have happened at. So
Yep.
that would have been like 5 minutes ago. No,
An hour and 5 minutes ago.
an hour and 5 minutes ago. Yeah. So who knows? Maybe there might be some action tonight. I think I just want to go back to this. I will say he is correct with a tiny doctor's note. It's rare, but you can get a doctor ready note, right? And we all know there's a lot of bullshit doctors out there too, prescribing the drugs and blah 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 blah. That's what gets me, right? All these people with these handicap things too that freaking aren't even handicapped, but it's just amazing what you can get out of a doctor and stuff like that. You don't know which people are legit and which ones aren't. Oh, I need a weed card because I got this and stuff like that. Whatever. The world is corrupt and as a whole, in a sense. It's just really boggles my mind. But whatever. It's the world we live in, I suppose. You know, you got
people abusing it. You know, I see it all the time, like in the handicap, and it boils my skin because I see it all the time. People abusing it.
Alexa, you're cracking up. You're cracking up. Hold on.
Can you hear me? Sorry.
Yeah, you're cracking up. Yeah.
Can you hear me? No, I was saying no, that I can see, you know, especially people abusing the handicap all the time. Like I see it at the supermarket, I see it at the store. You know, the other day I saw this lady with, you know, with the handicap, and she had like this like 6-inch heels, and I was like, seriously? And I mean, obviously, if you're not the handicap person, you shouldn't be using the handicap unless you have the handicap person with you.
Yeah. Oh, just.
But they don't care.
Yeah. You know, someone like the turd that came in. That's just like I said, your typical, you know, idiot that comes in going, "We're gonna try to take my freedom and my rights. I got 20 guns here that says that you can't do that." You know, fuck, whatever, buddy. But anyway, but the thing is that I just, you know what? I just hate it when people abuse things. I hate con people. I hate abusers. You know, again, you try to post a, you know, do right and stuff like that. Nobody's perfect. But at the end of the day, it's kind of like you still try to be the best person that you can in this lifetime. And then these lawyers and doctors and all these, you know, judges and all these cops and certain cops, like not everybody, obviously, right? But, you know, like every time we turn around, this cop's getting like this one that Adam sent me there, like the cop that gets in the back of a car and or the cops that take Barbie. So you have this good mix and you have this bad mix. And right now, for the most part, cops are more frowned upon by people. And that's a sad world that we live in. It's almost like laws. What kind of laws are we talking about? You know, I don't care about if you're a cop anymore. I don't care about this. And it's really sad. I don't know. I just see our big society that's as more as we go in time from the different eras here, losing control. It's amazing the amount of corruption out there and the stuff that people do, you know. At the end of the day, though, it's like, it's the world that we live in. So whatever. I'll be the person that preaches to be true and be honest and, you know, be yourself type of person. Then you're gonna have those people that are like, yeah, you just got to go down to the corner store and this is how you make a BOMB, you know, on YouTube and
Right.
right? But it's for educational purposes only.
I'll be right back.
Anyways, it's just for me again. I hate corruptness. I'm all about just being truthful and being a decent person in life and stuff like that. And like I said, I personally think it's so wrong to have tinted windows that you can't even see the vehicle in, and anyone can get a doctor's note. Like, really, you know? And then that dude probably took advantage of that. Yeah, and there's some people like I'm not even actually sure. So he needs the tinted windows because of the sun coming in and blah blah
Well,
blah.
some people have like legit, conditions. Like their eyes might be too sensitive, or they have like retina, whatever. My mom had that, and like the doctor offered, if you want, we can, you can tint your windows to like a certain
So
thing.
there's something called sunglasses, and they're called
Yeah, but even sunglasses, like
they're
it's
called
still,
polarized
yeah,
sunglasses.
even with glasses, so it's to prevent the glare from coming, whatever. But I mean, I get it. There's always going to be an exception to everything.
Yeah,
The problem is that people abuse it, and that's the problem that we have. That
yeah,
people abuse everything.
yeah, and that's just it, right? Then
Mhm.
that's just the bottom line of it. There's the people
Yeah,
that go throughout life doing things the right way, whatever. And then there's those people like that guy that was in here that you can tell like he's the abuser of, everything's about me, 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 me. You can just like you can see it. You're taking away my rights.
it's
Dude.
like the guns. It's exactly what the whole thing with the gun. I mean, the Constitution says that yes, you can bear arms. But I mean, I personally don't see the need why do you need to bear arms that are supposed to be only for example, for the military, like those type of
Mhm.
weapons. You don't need those type of weapons for a civilian, for a regular civilian. For what?
Well,
Guns, okay, but not those, the IR-15s and all those stuff. No, you shouldn't be having
like
those.
like I said, look at that vigilante yesterday. You
Mhm.
know, well, you know what? I'm gonna go get me that $20,000 reward, and I'm gonna protect my parents. I mean, at first he didn't say anything about the money, and then all of a sudden you see him on another stream going, "I'm gonna get me that 20K reward." Really,
Mhm.
dude?
Mhm.
Okay, so you're not caring anything about the perimeter or the police lives or your own life, obviously, because you're gonna go get yourself that 20K right there. Idiots.
Yeah, yeah. And that's another thing. I mean, they mentioned the money, and to me, the money, it almost seems like inciting people to go and look for this guy because I mean, wow, imagine what you're gonna, imagine if I catch him, I get 20,000 K. So I think the police never should have said that. They should have just kept it quiet, and whoever gets it, gets a reward. But don't,
Yeah.
because to me, it almost seems like an incentive. Go and look for him and help us. And if
Yeah.
you get it, we'll reward you with 20K.
And in all fairness, I mean, honestly, I don't know how much, like, I don't even trust that these people actually get these rewards, to be honest with you. Honestly, I don't. If I had to weigh the scale there, I'm not really sure that they would end up with it. They would, it's kind of like you can win this, but oh, there's this loophole, and this is why you're not going to get it or whatever.
We'll see what the Delphi, if anybody gets the money.
Right. I don't know. Again, it's just the ignorance of it all. Pulling out your gun. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go catch this guy myself and do. I don't know. Do. I mean, everyone has their own stance on stuff, and in this channel, by the way, everyone has the right to your opinion. Besides that idiot that was just in here, I don't like stupidity, and he's just, when you start calling and insulting people and calling me a foreigner, type of thing, when I'm covering the cases in the U.S. and stuff like that, and when you want to be ignorant, you won't ever get away with that crap with me. Come in here, you can have your opinion. If you want to say that in a better way, okay, fine. Say it in a better way. Yeah, everyone has the right to your opinion, but the minute you're ignorant about stuff and you're talking, go freaking fly a kite, go take a short walk or a long walk off a short pier and get out of here, because just don't have time for that type of stupidity in here. So for me, it depends on how somebody says something. If you're going to be ignorant to the channel, don't come watch. Go away. Get out of here. Have a nice day. Have a nice life. Stay out of mine. You know. But other than that, people can if their opinion's different than what we're saying, absolutely, so be it. The reward money should go to the girls. Yeah, I mean, they're all saying that. I wonder if they would.
Mhm.
You know, some people are like, yeah, let me just make myself look good. Yeah, I give it to the family. Meanwhile, they actually had it. They
Yeah, right.
we all know that money is temptation, stuff like that. I could never do anything for the sake of money. I could never put money first. I just cannot. You know, not like meaning I could never. It depends on how we're looking at it, but I could never sit there and go, well, you know what? I'm going to go into those woods myself and go get me that 20K there. No, you know, no. Now, it might be different if they said $1 million. I think that you'd have every lunatic out there sitting there going, yeah,
Then
go.
we all would be big boots on the ground. I'll drive you.
Well,
We all have a price.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure we all do have a price of something for
I'm
sure.
sure we will do.
Anyways, I'm just like whenever, okay, Alexa and Adam, just so you know, if ever that you need to get off or whatever, it's Friday night here. I can hang for whatever time, doesn't matter to me. But if you're feeling tired or Adam and need to get off, just feel free to say, Sonny, you gotta go. Gotta go.
Okay, thank you. I mean, I've been feeling tired because honestly, I never jet lag. This is the first time in my life. I usually jet lag going. I never jet lag coming back home. But this time, I guess I can tell I'm 43 now because before I used to come back home and like nothing. But this time around, I really jet lag. I mean, I came back home on Sunday night, and today it's almost a week, and I still feel it.
Yeah.
And the whole family, my husband is the same. Only the kids, thank God, the kids are not jet lag, but my husband is the same.
Well,
So,
you know, when I went to Newfoundland back when my son was 2 and he's 26 now, I could not even when I was in England. I could not get used to and we were there for 3 weeks in England, I think 2 weeks, 3 weeks, can't remember. Anyways, but I couldn't get used to the time zone. At this time I was smoking and I would go downstairs out of the hotel there. It was a really cute little hotel too. And I would just go down there before 4:30 in the morning. My pattern, I could not get on the schedule of that. And you just get exhausted after a while because you're up at the wee hours of the morning. But I can always stay up like really long when I have to. But at some point, you freaking crash and burn and stuff like that because you're just exhausted. But my body doesn't seem to adjust well to time zone differences. And England is like 8 hours time zone. But one thing I did feel about England is I live in Vancouver, Canada. Okay, Mr. Hick that came in here. I live in Vancouver, Canada, so I'm close enough to your damn border. It's only freaking about 30 minutes away. But anyways, I was like, I don't even know what my point was there. I lost it. I was too busy sitting there saying, okay.
You were tired. That you were with the time change.
The weather. When I would get up in the 4:30, I absolutely felt like I was back in Vancouver because Vancouver weather is, like it's rainy. We get very little snow in the Vancouver area down here. We get more rain and we see a little bit of snow. Can you come to California? That's just down the Pacific coast here, eh? About 3 hours plane ride. But anyways, yeah. So I thought that, hey, when we were in Alberta, I let my husband feel what it feels like to be back in England because Vancouver weather is very similar. So every time I got up in the morning at 4:30 in the morning, well, because I couldn't sleep, I would just be sitting out there puffing away and be going, I feel like I'm just in Vancouver, like a regular Vancouver day, to be honest with you. Okay. So Alexa, if you need to go.
Yeah, I'll let you know. I mean, I'm okay. I mean, I look tired and I feel a little tired, but like I told you, I've been like this since last week. So I'm trying to get my body to adjust back to the time.
Oh, just it's from Nottinghamshire. Nottinghamshire. I always thought that Paddington Bear was from Nottingham. I guess I was wrong. I just remember watching that.
That is
cartoon. Hi,
sensation.
Mark. Yeah. Hey, Mark. How are you guys? Yeah. So you guys, like I said, say your piece in chat. Just be respectful. That's all we ever ask. Be respectful to the other people's opinions and be respectful to the channel. Type of thing. You know, we don't put up with trolls here. JLR's channel might put up with trolls. I don't put up with trolls here at all. I'd rather have good people than the idiots that walk this earth. Thank you very much. There's enough of those. And if that's what makes it, you know, I don't need the subscribers that sit there and want to cause trouble. I don't need those people. Those people usually don't typically subscribe anyway. They're just there to leech and come around, you know, say their little smack shit and then off and away they go. I like people that are consistent and, you know, stay with the channel because we cover cases and maybe they enjoy the banter and the laughter and the true crime that goes along with it instead of just the do. Like, you guys can all go watch freaking newscasts if you just want that, you know, but here we like to interact with the people on the live and the people in the chat and kind of bounce around. That's just our style here. Alexa, what time is the difference where you were?
Well, for Cyprus was 7 hours and Dubai was 8 hours.
Yeah. So Alexa's from New York. So 7 and 8 hours from the East Coast time.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, not even when we were I think Japan was the other one that was
CD.
jet lag.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Troll.
I know. CD's being a smartass.
Oh my god! Hey, but he's almost hitting 1K. I mean 1K, 100K.
Eh?
He's almost a JLR also.
Oh yeah.
About 100.
Well,
I mean, within soon.
How does JR earn a living? I thought he worked for a major news channel.
Yeah. He is his own major news channel.
So.
No, he pretends he's his new because he filed a company to make it seem like it's a news channel. But he's not news channel. But anyway,
he would be considered an independent, right? How does he make his money? Well, you can just Google him to know that he sued. He has the Guinness Book of World Records for suing the most amount of people. I'm sure in all of those lawsuits, there's probably, I don't know. Like, it's his life. Go ask JLR, I suppose. You know, JLR, how did you make your money, dude? He seems like, for the most part, pretty honest about his past and saying stuff. All I know is that we all know that, you know, he spent time in the, you know, a good amount of time in the prison system there. You know, we do know that he was in there for scamming people, conning. We know that he did a lot of things, but you know what? Just go use Google. The wealth of knowledge, it's at your fingertips. As I just hope myself that he's on a better path. Okay, that's all I truly hope, is that when people do stuff kind of like what Mr. Electric was talking about, that he did his time, come out, and he's looking for a better path, the one that he doesn't end back up in the prison system. So for me, for JLR, I am very judgmental. I will absolutely admit that. I know if I like someone right away. I do not like people that harm or hurt or try to do anything to other people that cause other people, like I said, harm or anything against them. I'm absolutely so against that, right? But in saying that, again, those are kind of like my own personal boundaries. But I also know that, you know, my kind of judgment is up here. So we've always kind of, you know, made fun of JLR a little bit because of his, because I knew it, I don't know him personally, but just knowing the past that he has, because it's just a Google away. So because of that, that stops me from actually wanting to get to know anyone or watch anyone that does stuff, that has done stuff to people. But I'm being a total hypocrite here, guys, because no, I've never been to jail. I don't have anything. Anyone can look me up. I have nothing. I walk a good path in life. I'm not perfect, but there is nothing I can really truly say about myself that I've sat there and I feel really hugely bad about, because I'm not that person, right? I've always been a very caring individual and kind. Just because I don't take people's bullshit, I put up with enough of people's bullshit in my life. I certainly don't got to take anyone's from the internet, right? Let alone anyone in real. You know, when you come from an abusive relationships and been hit and bounced around and stuff like that, it's not about feeling sorry for yourself. It's about learning your own lessons. But the last thing I have to do is sit there and listen to some idiot talk to me or try to troll me on here and get involved in their stupid drama and stuff like that. Why? I like, again, I'm not here to sit here and, oh, let me make my millions off of YouTube and let me kiss everybody's butts, you know, so that they'll subscribe and stuff like that. No, I like the good people of the earth. That's why I love Alexza. She's just a tell it like it is person. You know, Adam and myself, like I said, we just try to host a truthful and honest, channel over here. Analysis of a crime with CD. You know, again, just a very honest person. He doesn't hold back nothing. Just tells it like it is. And I don't like
He's
fake.
good eye candy.
Right? And plus, he's eye candy. Is that what you said?
Yeah, see, he's good eye candy.
He's decent. He's decent, I suppose. Don't tell your wife I said that. No, just kidding. Anyways, when I first met CD, I met him on Sluice Live. Anyways, it was like somebody sitting inside my brain. Same with Alexza. Same with some other people that are good people in the chat that are consistent followers and stuff like that. Anyways, for me personally, I love the people that really truly care about other people and are here for the right reasons. The rest of those people that aren't here for the right reasons, you know, go fly up a tree for all I care. Go make like a banana and split, okay? Because again, we're not here to sit there and try to put fluff and go, hey, thank you and welcome to the live.
Just go crab walk yourself out of prison.
Just exactly. Go walking.
And you know what? And I think it shows, like I told you so many times, I think at the end of the day, people can tell when you're being fake. And you can only be fake up to a certain point, and then people will see right through you.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't do fakeness. I don't like fakeness. And like you were saying earlier, like same thing, you know, like why have not that you have secrets. I mean, everybody keeps some things private than others. But I mean, you know, you share your life and you tell, you know, what it is. What you see is what you get. But I see a lot of channels and I see that fakeness and I'm like, no.
Well, not to bring up the other case, but look at Ruby Frank.
I was just going to say,
this is someone that presented their life, someone that presented their life on YouTube for profit, and presented their children's life on YouTube for profit, and the narrative we were given was not the truth at all.
Mm-hmm.
And and after then, yesterday when she was talking about when she appeared on Zoom on a Zoom call in court for a placement for those children, and she literally accused one of her minor age children of SA against one of the other children.
No, really?
Yes, this woman doubled down. This woman doubled down and accused her child of SA.
Yeah.
Wow.
Said that at 3 years old they were watching PORN.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
I heard about that.
So I don't want to go into that case, but I'm like, here we are getting, Mother of the Year, and she's sitting in a jail cell right now, still doubling down and blaming her children for her actions. Sorry, I get outraged when I think about that.
I know. For me, it was my kids. One of my twins heard about the case. I guess they were watching YouTube or whatever he was watching, and he heard about the case. And then he came back running, and he was telling me the whole story. But he was like so frightening. And he was like, you know what? He goes, can you believe that, she took the bed away and made him sleep? And then I just turned around. And
7 months.
I know. And then he turns around and he goes, and I said, I guess I'm not that bad, huh? And he like his face, like he just came back and hugged me. And I was like, oh my God, I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to cry. Because I was like, wow. It felt good that I was like, okay, I'm not that bad of a mother then. I'm like, okay. But it's crazy. And you know what? in how many cases we've seen like that? How many YouTubers or influencers or whatever, you see their perfect lives and everything, and it's just shambles. I mean, it's just fake.
Like another one popped up on my feed, because of course when you start to watch, like I've been watching more 8-passenger videos.
I haven't
especially
watched
on
it.
TikTok, and so of course like more things like that start to pop up on your feed because of the algorithm. And there was one I watched yesterday that was a woman sitting in the car. They had just put their dog down, and her little boy is sitting in the passenger seat crying, legitimately crying because his dog just passed away.
Yeah.
And this woman is, oh, thank you guys so much. It's so hard for us. And then she thinks she shuts the camera off, but she needs to get B-roll basically so she can get a screenshot for a thumbnail. And she's like, to the little boy, she's like, okay, come over here. Put your head on my shoulder. She's like, now. She's like, now cry. And he's like, I am crying. And she's like, yeah, no, but put your hand up. But don't, but no, turn towards the camera. No, use your other hand so that it's not blocking the camera.
Wow.
I mean, it's so cringy that
She
I
is
was like,
cringy.
So
and I
let
can't
me
remember
ask
her
you a
name.
question.
I meant to send it to Sunny, but I was like, oh my lord.
Knowing what you know now, like, could you see those red flags? Watching.
I had never heard of 8-passenger until this happened. So everything I'm watching, it's easy for me to say, oh yeah, she's horrible, because I never watched her until I already knew she'd been accused of this, and I had listened to the 911 call. But I said that's all for another stream. I just, we brought up how sometimes what you're watching isn't necessarily you can't hide things from people and expect to get away with it.
Yeah, exactly. Not on the internet. Hey, Adam, just so you know, our friend Nick over here, well, we'll call him our friend, but he doesn't know who the heck we are. But Nick, he's over back at our hotel, eh?
Oh, he's back at the hotel that I found with the worst weather vane.
Yeah, the Mendel Hall Hotel. Yeah, that's where he was the other night. So hold on, let me just quickly put this on. No, I won't put it on pause. I'll just put it on mute for a second for myself. But anyway,
the owner of Mendenhall to check his surveillance.
Hold on. I guess I didn't turn off of his sound. But anyways, so Tom, honestly, hold on, Tom. Let me just make sure that you see this when I say this. Where's Tom's comment? I fake on my live chats. I pretend to be nice, but I really want to say horrible things to the viewer. The thing is that Tom is legitimately not lying there when he says that comment. When you watch Tom, you can see when he sees some of the comments, it's like, oh, what I really want to say and what I'm going to say are two different things. He's not really the same as me that way. I'll usually just let my outward voice talk without even thinking about it. When I see some idiot come into his stream and say a stupid ass comment, stuff like that. Whereas Tom is like biting his tongue more. So like sometimes maybe I should be a little bit more like that, but
Tom Webster is probably the only person that I hear burp more on live streams than Sunny does it.
You burp more than I fart there, Tom? Is that how it goes? I need to unleash my inner on Sunny Justice. It's like, right. I can't, you know what? I just, honestly, I have to be me. When I try to pull back on who I am, it just doesn't work. Honestly, I love people, but I cannot kiss your ass if my life depended on it. I'm very grateful to people, but meaning I could never just sit there and go, I just like that. Sorry, Christina Randall.
But she's nice.
No, she is nice.
I think that's her personality.
Come on.
I think it fits because I think that's the way she is.
Alexza decided her personality in 42 seconds.
Yeah, 42 seconds. Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I like Christina Randall once I get past the intro. I cannot understand, and you guys know who you are, my little.
I love how she does the nails and
the nails.
They were there when you said it, when you were talking, but you didn't say for what. You know exactly who that is.
I can't. Sorry, but to me that's just fake ass. Nobody sits there and goes around. My little family. You guys
For
know
her,
who you are.
Have you ever seen a Zymbalta commercial?
but then I mean, if you and I start saying that, people are gonna be like, "What the
People are going to be
what?"
like,
Yeah.
pew. They're going to be
No.
like, Sonny, what
It won't
possessed
fit.
you?
I'll say it like that on my channel. Please, people, leave in the comments. Be nice.
Yeah.
I
All
agree.
right.
too.
One day we're going to have to come on and do a live and make y'all puke and just be niceties all the way through.
Oh God.
No,
I'll
people
go in
go
sick
up.
that day.
Yeah. There's enough of those fake people out there that do stuff like that. But don't get me wrong. I like watching Christina Randall. I do watch her stuff, but I have to get past her intro because
I like her.
the intro does
She-
make me want to vomit.
She's the one with the long nails, right? I like her.
The blonde hair. Yeah, she's once she gets
Very
into the
pretty.
story,
Very
Yeah.
pretty girl.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
like
just
She
her.
was also, she was in prison too.
Oh, I can
with
see that.
who?
Yeah.
Oh.
I can see
Yeah.
that.
That's
There's
how
a
she started.
roughness about
That's
her.
how she started her channel. She used to say what she used to do and how she got it. Yeah, she spent I don't know, a couple of years I think, but yeah, she was former inmate. And that's what her channel used to be about.
Dumb. You know what? I know that she vaguely made a comment on one live, and I was like, oh, but I honestly I don't know enough about her. I've watched her a few times. It's funny though. I remember watching a channel and it was this. Okay, it was I watch a lot of those true crime, like when they're in the police office and they're getting interrogated, and this one chick's going, yeah, I watched Christina Randall too, and I'm like, this person literally just took the life of somebody else, but she's in there going, yeah, I'm sure Christina Randall loved that. I watch Christina Randall all the time, and she was in there for murder.
God. Also what we have to do, well, not me, because I don't have a channel. You have to do one day. It's also, did you guys, and this is a little bit off topic.
Oh, you're
Did you guys
crackling
hear
up.
about the murder?
Hold on. Hold on,
You're-
you're crackling up. You're crackling up.
You hear me? Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
the microphone. I think it's
You're
dying.
muffling your mic.
Yeah, you're muffling your mic.
Okay.
But in a clean way.
It's better now. Go ahead. What did you say, Alexa?
No, did you guys hear about the Alex Murdaugh case? What
Yeah.
happened with
Yeah.
the jury and everything, and how they might have to do a retrial?
Oh, Murdaugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
We were talking about
honestly, I thought I have to say I thought we were done with Hampton County, South Carolina, but
No.
if the allegations are true, he very may well get a new trial.
Yep.
Yes,
Well, he
Alicia.
deserves it, I guess, but nah.
Yeah, I'm not saying whether he should or not, but I mean, if the allegations are true, legally, I think he absolutely may get a new trial.
Mhm.
I believe that those allegations are going to come to fruition to be true. I
Me
believe, so I believe that he will probably get a new trial. I still think his ass will get convicted again.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And if I were a taxpayer, I would be well.
Okay, so just quickly, you guys, if anyone doesn't know what we're talking about Alex Murdaugh. Alex Murdaugh, that lady that wrote a book, Something Hill. She was the county clerk lady during the trial, court clerk during the trial thing.
Yeah.
And so apparently the jurors have said that she had come in and said, don't basically, don't fall for his antics and this and that. And that, so first of all, county clerk, so we said county clerk shouldn't be even talking to the jurors or let alone saying that. So 3 jurors at this time have said that yes, she did say that. So obviously chances are, I believe it to be true. I do believe probably that did happen. Small little places, and small little places are definitely different than big places when it comes to how people, I think, do things a little bit. In small towns, you're more apt to do stuff like that, I believe myself, and you're more corrupt. I'm sorry, but in the small little towns, because that little person owns the taxi service, this service, they own the courthouse, they own that place and stuff like that. That's why you see a lot of corruption in those smaller towns. In the big cities like New York and that, there's corruption, yeah, but you're not going to get away with that same shit. But anyways, so with the Alex Murdaugh case, so should this be found to be truthful, then of course he'll get a new trial. Now, his son believes that he's innocent. Sorry, son, but wake up and smell the coffee on this one, okay? I feel bad for the son, for what's his name, Buster Murdaugh. But dude, your dad is so guilty. It's not even funny. Okay, I mean, you don't need to. If you're innocent, you don't lie about not being there, and then you're only because of that recording from the TikTok or whatever the frick it was that he's literally placed himself right there. Your dad is guilty. Okay, simple as that. So if he does get a new trial, sucks.
I think, yeah, it sucks. I think they should. I wish they would save the time, but he might be entitled to it, and hopefully they come to the same conclusion.
Oh yeah, they definitely. I mean, you're not going to put no Alex Murdaugh on the stand though this time. I'm sure you won't, idiots.
Well,
On there.
who knows? I think they might. But
Right, and what different stories are going to come? Either way, we'll see how that one plays out. Again, you just want the truth of justice, and if they, if she did that and that screwed up the case and stuff like that, then that's just the way the cookie crumbles and the ball bounces and stuff like that. And I don't think he'll be found innocent. I don't think no matter how many trials you give him, he's going to be found innocent. But anyway, let's just quickly, you guys, just see what Nick is saying on his live. He's at the Mendenhall Hotel at the moment. I can see, or is he driving now? Oh, looks like he's driving. Where's he going? Whoops, where the heck am I? I gotta come back over to here. I just need to take us off. There we go. Let's see what's Tom saying there.
Everyone, I'm just playing with Tom Webster. Tom Webster knows that I kind of like him.
Kind of.
I tolerate him. No, I love Tom Webster. So
no, I'm the one that tolerates him. You're the one that loves him. Actually, Tom loves me more than he loves you. If we're going to be truthful here. Shut up, Tom. Yeah,
that's
Tom, you don't.
true.
No, it's true. Influence.
Hey, Sonny, but neither of us are sweet Deb.
It's true. It's true. Well, the jurors signed an affidavit if you're talking about the Alex Murdaugh. Oh, hey, sorry guys, took myself off there. Didn't realize I did that. My bad. I was just, I hit stop. I thought I was. Never mind. I was having a stupid moment.
It was an active day, which is unusual. Usually it's the opposite. It's a very dull day and active night. So maybe their tactics are working and it's ruining his little routine.
No, the hotel's okay with them.
But he's
They were
used
there
to
before.
saving his activity for night, and he's been on the move all day. So maybe he's gonna get worn out and have to
Boston.
maybe let the guard down. So
Boston, I love a good PowerPoint.
so that side of the road is closed, but we come out of that road, so you can't. So these roadblocks are really weird.
Man.
So we just drove down a road that was open on one end, and then when we got to the end of it, it's closed on that end.
Now, just so you know, there's still no planes up in the air. I was just over on the flight tracker here. Flight radar, still showing nothing for any helicopters or planes. Usually there's a couple that are flying, or at least one for sure.
We actually watched them bring them. I think we were streaming, or maybe it was the night before when they dropped all the stuff off. So they've been planning
Right
Uh,
now, you guys are
have
listening
a-
to Nick
I
at
have
the Hat on Twitter.
a large-ish perimeter for some time now, in the last 9 days. We're 2 minutes out from the spot. Might have to make space.
JLR, he's not live anymore. He streamed 24 minutes ago. They're probably like, you know what, no action's going on. We're going to call it a night, get some rest.
I mean, it was so informative.
So I'm thinking.
Well, I mean, Johnny Blackhawk sure
we don't
adds
see
some
any
spice to
activity,
that channel, doesn't he? Hey, there's 69 people
kill the
watching.
thing
You guys know
early
that's my favorite
tonight,
number and favorite position.
unless
If you
something
don't, it
happens,
is
or do you guys just
69.
Want to stay
It's the year I was
how I
born.
can get a vote.
Mustang, yeah, I love a good PowerPoint
Keep
or a
it
spreadsheet. And
Yeah.
which is bizarre.
Tom has good spreadsheets.
Tom has good spread. Something
no
is
thumbs
wrong.
up,
He has good
there's, like,
recliner as well.
Just a heart, which
Trying to
people
get
said like
it.
10,000. Keep clicking it,
That's funny, Boston. So again, for anyone watching, if you guys don't mind hitting that like button. Oh, there's Lisa. Lisa, your plane's not flying. Lisa, you talking about
at the roundabout that was
you talking about
focal point at the
Nick
beginning,
here?
because it leads
Am I on the wrong
Lennox
video?
Road and to the prison or the jail.
Let me see. Started 28 minutes ago.
Did you leave the hotel one and you went back to the one where he was driving?
Whoops, I'm on my own. Hey, if you guys aren't following me on Twitter, feel free. I like Twitter. Well, I'm not going to call it X yet. I'm just going to call it Twitter still.
Yeah, I think you accidentally went back to his last video.
Yeah.
Rather than the hotel one.
Yeah. Okay. Make you bigger. Thanks for calling me out. Appreciate that. Okay. Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. When I keep doing that. Oh, I get it. I'm not really sharing with you guys. All right. Stop screen.
Nope.
Present. It's because I'm still watching his last one. Hold on. Let me leave this one. Okay, I'll leave that one. My bad. Stupid moment. Okay.
You know what I mean? I'm waiting for it to stop drizzling so much.
He talks a lot lower though, so
he talks so
low.
Lanterns are charged a little bit.
Anyways. Johnny Blackhawk is probably still pissed about the comment about him blowing.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, is that Nick? I've never seen a picture of him.
Hey Nick, yeah. That was a half an eye of Nick.
I did it again.
You turn the
I have to
camera
type
around.
something so I can get this stupid So I went to like type a comment by accident, and now half of my screen is full of keyboard.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna send an X. All right, cool. All right, it's gone.
Yeah.
So
okay, I'm just gonna mute myself. Oh, hey, don't be lagging.
we're gonna go
Nick.
towards the tracks. This rain should stop any minute. It's really
Piss ass pouring out there today.
Well lit.
Yeah, it was
Probably very muggy. I bet you it's very muggy over there. Don't you?
Well, like I know here in North Carolina, it like after like it looked like it was gonna rain, and then after the sun went down, it's cooled off considerably today.
Yeah.
And I know our high is supposed to be much lower tomorrow and Sunday.
Okay.
So Hong was in there talking with
There's the 70 people in chat now.
It's the same one that was here.
So
when he came.
put into the
Nights
chat,
ago.
you guys, how many days
nice
do you
guy.
think it will take them before they catch him? It doesn't matter if it's 1 day, 5 days, 2 weeks from now, never. I mean, they're going to eventually catch the dude.
Yeah, it's quiet.
You think
And
he's
I don't know if there's
milking
any
freaking
other
cows right now, living off?
I haven't
Go
heard.
ahead.
That horse weather vane is how I found this hotel.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I wonder that too. I'll ask tomorrow. I'll see
69.
if they can give me anything on that.
Tom
Right.
needs 69 hours.
Yeah. Tom, he knows it. He knows I love the
Mostly
69
everybody,
position. It's the year I was born. The best song of summer 69. Just a good darn number.
I don't know if this guy went. All right, let me find out if my
Shelly
if my
says
source went on.
13. Mr. Elect, you say one more. Grammy says 16. CD, our Cop friend says 3 to 5 days tops. The noose will close in over the next 24 to 48 hours. Stamp it. CD knows. Okay, CD, stamp it.
No.
Yeah, Mr. Electric.
I agree. I think I think by Monday.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy, desperation has to be setting in. It's been 9 days, and he's now been hot. He's hungry.
One of our guys went
wet.
home, and
Yeah.
they did. That means that they did pull out.
Lucia says 1 to 2 more days. I said tomorrow, so I have to stick with that
and all of those guys
for now.
So
and then when you don't catch him tomorrow, I'll pick a new day.
Someone on Twitter said, "Well, if he's caught anytime in the next 40 days, it's still the shortest manhunt in Pennsylvania history."
So
that's funny.
Let's hope they
Now,
didn't break it down.
Tom's being specific here. I think tomorrow during the day.
Actively.
I'm not going to save the day. I'm going to include the night just in case I'm wrong about the day, Tom. So I'm going to cover my basis and just say the whole day tomorrow. And that starts from 12 o'clock my time. It's 10:49 p.m. in Vancouver, Canada right now on the Pacific Coast.
A lot of these guys kind of go home, sleep just in case, and if a call comes in, then they
Adam picked yesterday. Adam was wrong.
Yeah, I was wrong.
CD says, and he's not gone. Watch tomorrow. You're going to see a lot of officers on foot pushing in towards the center perimeter. They will push hard.
I'm going to get the light working so we don't.
Yeah, you guys think, so some of you think that tomorrow's going to be the magical day. It might be the magical mushroom day because tomorrow is their mushroom event.
They canceled the mushroom festival now, didn't they?
No.
Especially with.
Well, I thought it was taking place in Longwood Gardens, and I thought. Longwood Gardens, and I thought that it was closed until further notice.
When did you hear that? Because the last update was that
earlier
they were just adding some more security to it.
They received one call,
and it's going to be at the Kennett Square, which I think is in Longwood. There.
Okay.
Road.
Yeah.
For a potential sighting.
I haven't heard of it being canceled.
I mean, it's
I haven't either, but I just was thinking. I was thinking it was inside Longwood Gardens, but maybe it's not.
And they lead to the area of interest, whether it's by.
So, just for anyone here, hold on. For anyone watching the stream, sorry, Nick, gonna put you on silence mode there for a second. So let's just quickly show that mapping there. Okay. So you guys, this is the mapping here. So just to go over it for the people that are watching the channel that don't normally perhaps come to this channel and watch it, and you're watching it for the fact of this case, Danelo Cavalcante. So the
Good night, Tom.
Good night. Oh, Tom. All right, go snuggle in for me, Tom. Make sure you stay safe. Yeah. Anyways, have a good night, Tom. Love you, buddy. And so anyway, going back over here. So the search area of the 9th month and the 8th day of the 2023 here. So number 1, okay, guys. So this is where burglary at 6:25 a.m. on the number 1 spot. Number 2 says FBI investigating damage to wall, which is right here. Number 3 is chipped wall, which is right here. Okay. So the chipped wall is near the botanical garden over there, that area. And number 4 is report spotted by caller. So number 4 was actually over here. They have unless I'm missing something, because there's no 4. There's no 4 here. The only 4 I'm seeing is this 4 right here. But yet that one's in the blue. So I'm kind of confused on that, whoever did this map, because this one's red and this one's blue. So you would think that would be
I see the red 4.
Where?
All the way at the bottom to the left.
Oh.
By the YMCA.
Okay. So 4 is reported spotting by a caller. So you guys figure that he kind of went, you know what? Psych, I'm going to go outside of the perimeter. Oops, let me go back in for number 5. Probably sure that didn't happen. The reported spotting by caller.
He was like, YMCA.
Yeah, right. He pretty much went out there and did the whole YMCA theme and said, you guys aren't going to catch me. Oh, wait, let me just go back in the perimeter for 4, 5, 6, and 7, or for 5, 6, and 7, and 8. So the police reported sighting for number 5 right here. Number 6 is FBI spotted. So number 6, wherever 606 is up here.
That is shameful. That so many sightings by police and FBI and they don't catch them.
Yeah, I gotta turn that down. Sorry. Because when Nick talks, he's so low, and then I have to turn my volume up there. But yeah. Well, hopefully, like, so at 7, 1 second, 7 is the 4 helicopters and the drone sweep. So that was what was going on today on the flight radar. I showed you guys in the earlier live. There was like the 4 helis up there. They were like just swirling all over there. 8 federal agent sighting of escapee, which is right here. I mean, I don't know how far the distance is between this spot to this spot. I don't know if it's like a 2-minute walk or 5-minute walk or 5-minute run and hide. Male spotted in cornfields is number 9 over here. So that's just to give you the gist of really the sightings of what happened today. So whoever made Andrew Averill, that obviously made this. So Nick shared it on his Twitter. And so, of course, I wanted to share it with you guys. So, shout out to Andrew Averill for making this for us. Okay, what does this show? What are they? They got little pictures. Can you click on them? Nick Hat streaming. Okay. Nick the Hat streaming. Okay. Anyways, let's go back on there. So JLR and Nick, and everyone's trying to help each other out. JLR said to creators that, hey, I don't mind if you guys stream. It's all about bringing awareness to the case. And, I mean, it's honestly, it's great. It's great. It's great for the local people that are wanting to have more of the up-to-date, in a sense, information, and at least kind of having the boots on the ground talking about it. Because with news, besides the Fox 29, they've been really doing a good job over there as well. Fox 29 has kind of been being like boots on the ground kind of. It's almost like I feel like media is going to kind of shake it up that way over time. We see a lot more content creators being on CNN and Court TV, all that stuff, et cetera, et cetera.
And even local news channels taking to their social media, like JB Bruno in Florida after Gabby Petito. He's really stayed on a lot of cases once they hit national attention. And I think we're going to see more and more of that.
Yeah, absolutely. I always appreciate boots on the ground. Go ahead, Alexa.
Areas.
No, I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
Around these creeks.
So this is from Nick from Twitter. Nick the Hat on Twitter, you guys. So I am. There's no helicopters up in the air.
Obviously, there's no activity. Maybe we'll drive down that.
We'll just watch Nick for a bit here,
so we can show you guys.
I'm just gonna go look around on some other things for a sec.
Was last time.
Turn up the volume
to that Rosendale on the way back, so that way you can see how close they are. And then we'll go to Lenape, drop this guy off because I think he is up. Get up for work tomorrow, probably. Oh no! Oh, it's Saturday. Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, it's been a long one. So, and look, he can walk down this road and not be seen unless a car really, like if they drive by, but he can duck behind a tree or something. So, I mean, the fact that there's no presence is kind of alarming, especially when you take into consideration the possibilities. A lot of things are possible, and if they're considering some ridiculous theories, I mean, this one is definitely worth exploring. They have an interest in the creek, but for some reason they keep focusing in on Longwood. Maybe they know he's there. Maybe they have a fact. Like maybe they know for 100% that he's there. Yeah, that's confirmed. Maybe it's for sure that they know he's still there. That could be it. But other than that, there's really no excuse. he can literally. This would be the perfect time to move, even if he's tired because of how nice it is outside. Like it feels like an early summer night, like I'm going from spring to summer. Almost, I mean, much warmer than the fall, but you know what I mean. With the rain, it helps. And the fog, and the fact that he has a trail that he can follow. No, I don't. When was that? Because there's like no activity in the group chat, and
Is it me or I can't hear? It's very low.
interesting. Yeah, I mean that's really what I'm hopeful for. I hope that they are confident that he's there,
What, Alexa?
but they were confident before. So unless they have eyes on him, I would definitely follow every single lead available. You know, anything that comes in, take a seat because it's
Grammy, are you talking about
essentially
the
unless they have him
storm
lit. If they have
tunnels?
eyes on him, that's a whole different story. I understand that, but if they don't, if they have just a belief or an instinct, or if they're relying on the fact that he was there earlier, so he's still there, I think that wouldn't be the wisest approach. But we don't know. We can't really put ourselves. And the fact that the group chat is silent, I don't know if they went home, but I didn't get a text saying that, so. Yeah, but there's no updates other than that. Do you guys think it's worth even staying on? Should we take a interesting? Okay. But how do they know it was false? Did they come? Did they go through the backyard? That's why I want the comments to work. This is crazy.
Okay, so what? Just so you know, what Nick's kind of complaining about is
He's a
yesterday.
YouTuber, true crime.
Here, hold on a second. Just put it on mute for a sec. So what Nick's kind of complaining about on Twitter there is that, or the X, is that yesterday when he started streaming, it was only allowing the people like myself that have the blue or whatever you want to call it, the check mark beside their names. So it was almost as if Elon Musk said, a lot of people are watching these streams, and if you want to have a comment, you got to have to pay in order to be able to freaking comment. So it wasn't any setting because he was trying to find the setting going on of like why, like it was only like I said. Oh, I didn't know Alexa dropped. Did you drop there, Alexa?
Yeah, sorry, I got booted. I don't know what happened.
Oh, I didn't even notice on there. So just quickly, Alexa, I was just saying that. So yeah, so that's what Nick's talking about. He's like, what's up with this? Why is it only people that have the check mark that are verified that can make a comment and the other people can't? But it only started yesterday, and he looked through all his settings. There was nothing going on, like meaning he streams. He's been streaming this all the time, so it's almost like X is saying, "Hey, if you want to comment, you're going to have to subscribe to the freaking X Blue there, the little check mark thing." So that's what's bugging him, and that's what he's talking about there. Okay, guys. Alexa, did you want to say something? I thought that you had made a comment.
No, I was just saying that I couldn't hear. It was so low, and then I got booted. So I think it's me. It was me.
Well, I mean, Nick is low generally anyway. I always have to have him at 100% just to even get what we get when he's talking. Again, the sound, like It's just very low.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
But so here, let me go back and turn him back up again.
Prison and recreate an escape kind of thing. Because he's pretty good. For somebody, if he's acting alone, yeah, that's a good point. You make a very good point. I didn't think of that. So I'm gonna do that. Because I should have yeah, exactly. You're right. Because maybe he dropped it. I should have thought of that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely ask. And that's why they kind of tiptoed and said not that I know of, because that leaves the door open possibly to some other answers, because they can then say, oh yeah, well, it wasn't in his cell, it was outside or of the cell, or it was right by the door underneath, or it was by the yard. They can always do that down the road. So I'll ask about the map period. And I'd like to talk to his attorney. Maybe, I don't know if he'll talk to me. Not for attorney-client privilege stuff, but when was the last time you spoke with your client? Did you call him on Wednesday before he escaped? Did you call him on Tuesday? I think that's a fair question. Because that'll give us a little bit of an idea of the spontaneousness of the was it an escape by opportunity? Was it planned? That's all stuff we don't know.
What does he mean?
Exactly.
Of course, it was
Crab walk.
planned an opportunity. He planned to escape, and there was an opportunity there, and he took it.
But yeah, I would like to know more about the map. I would like to know more about what time they responded to this location. I'm sure they got here pretty quick. I don't think it was 45 minutes. There's no way that if that was the first officer, and that's what's documented, that's going to be pretty interesting. But I don't think it is. But yeah, we're gonna probably drop this resident off. Well, more people are showing up. Interesting. Becoming another hot zone. So what I'm gonna do is, do you guys want the stream to keep going? Because I'll keep it going. I don't really care, but it's up to you. But that's the thing. I can't even comments aren't
Yeah.
possible.
I should go on my iPad and be like, yeah, keep it going. I'm streaming you, dude.
All right, we'll keep it on for a little bit. But I have no updates, so just so you guys know, it's gonna be a very quiet little live, almost like a little hangout, I guess, because there's not much going on at all. Period. It's funny that many of you are literally gonna just sit and wait just in case.
Oh, he has 666 viewers. 666.
That just shows, I guess, how eager the community is to put this thing behind them. There's a lot of you guys that are literally just watching me walk in circles as we wait for any potential information. I don't know who's in the bushes. That trooper's just saying stuff. I don't know who that is because okay. I don't know who is in the bushes because that's a little bit weird. It would Yeah, but why would they be in the bushes and not the tactical team? What are they? You know what I mean? They're not. That's not really their job. It's the marshals. I don't buy that. The trooper's just saying that probably just because he knows um it was going to be broadcast. That's not. No. He was definitely trolling him. Like the trooper was trolling JLR because he's not going to say all of that. He's not going to say, "Oh yeah, we're in the bushes." Wait, I mean that's kind of funny. So I think that the trooper was trolling JLR in that one, because I have not heard a thing from any direction. So let me, I guess, double check. I'll send another text, but I don't think that. Give me a sec.
I don't know. Do you guys think that he was getting trolled?
Who?
Well, what Nick was saying there, that he feels like the officer was trolling JLR.
I felt like that officer was giving the information he had. I don't know.
Well, I think he's just going to message JLR, see if he answers. Does anyone know if Longwood Gardens has been asked to switch those?
And as far as I know, Longwood Gardens, the statement they issued said they were closed until further notice.
But they're going to be doing the Mushroom Festival.
Well, I don't know if the Mushroom Festival is inside Longwood Gardens.
Well, here, let's... I agree. I have been trolling JLR. Something odd about that exchange. And that does not shock me. You're saying that. She's always got her eyebrow, like both eyebrows up, going, I don't trust any. He was digging. What was I just gonna do? Oh, I know. Let me see. Where is? Okay, let me just put myself on mute for a second. I'm just gonna go check on that mushroom thing.
Oh my God. She probably wants a meet and greet with with Nick.
Yeah, I'm finding out right now. I'm like 99.9% sure that they broke it down for the night hours ago. I think that was around like, I want to say 4:10. So
Yeah, nothing really ramped up too much after the rain stopped, in my opinion.
maybe they are.
Lucia says, "What would Nick do if the guy popped up right now?" Well, I think Nick would probably do what all of us would do, and he'd probably
For a little bit in case there's any activity in there.
shard himself and then run inside that door. So yeah, the Mushroom Festival is at Kennett. It's in Kennett Square, but I don't think that's actually inside of Longwood Gardens. Sunny's muted. I don't know if she thinks. I don't know if she knows she is or not.
Shit, I was muted. No, I didn't. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, see, and that's done by the YMCA. So
Yeah.
Longwood Gardens is up to the northeast of the Mushroom Festival.
Yeah. So let's go over to our.
So is the festival happening or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's still scheduled to happen, I believe. Yeah, but so it's not actually inside the Longwood Gardens, though.
What was the freaking address there? Just says Kennett Square. Kennett Square. Where's Kennett Square again?
Remember, it was down by that YMCA.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna stop that one and I'm gonna go back over to the map.
Yeah.
This one. Okay. See, Kennett Square's within that area.
Yeah.
It's within Longwood there, or Longwood. Fuck me, why do I keep saying Longo?
Well, Longwood
Oh,
Gardens is up there in the
sorry.
green.
It's gonna be right here.
Yeah. So Longwood Gardens is up in the red.
Well, see, he came out number 4.
Yeah.
He's right there, and he's like, "Oh, mushroom event's gonna be on tomorrow." Oh,
Yeah.
let me.
So that's where the mushroom event is.
Yeah. Who's that, boys? What you gonna do?
Thank you, Bianca.
Hi, Bianca.
Mustang, I'm not sure how big of an area of it. Yeah, I'm not sure how big of an area it is. I have to go to bed soon.
Oh yeah.
Getting
Yeah.
tongue-tied.
Comical almost how
Like I said,
he's able to slip, but it's not at the same time. It's
my husband
scary,
said he's going to be out
but
for
it's
another
also
40 minutes or so. So I
okay.
decided to let me know when he wants to go to bed.
It's also kind of
And I'll shut down the live. But if you guys need to go, feel
because
free,
why would
right?
you not
Because you guys are totally
follow
different time zone than
the
me.
creek and just keep
Right.
going?
I've got
dude?
another 10
It
minutes in
makes
me.
no sense.
Okay.
He's basically going up.
Alexa,
coming
what
back,
about you?
going up, coming back.
I'm okay
So
now.
Yeah.
he's
But
not leaving. It's weird.
I'll let you know.
Okay.
Like, I don't know who does that. Let me just show up and I'm gonna break out of jail, but I'm gonna stay in the area. I like the area. There's a farm I can work out. Like what's going through this dude's head?
Mustang, the
I don't know if he's that
smell of
much
him and the sight of him, I
of
would think would keep
of
him
an
from
idiot.
bleeding.
Like, does he think he can live here? Like, you know, it's kind of a you almost get a laugh out of it because of his
So do
mindset.
you think
It's
we're
so
going to see a
bizarre.
bunch
You
of
just keep
big
following
action
the tracks.
tomorrow?
You could have been gone. You've been out for 10 days and you're still in town. Like this is you.
Granted, it is a
Hollywood
mushroom
right here.
festival, so I guess maybe
Yeah.
he might be a
How do
fun guy
you just
to be
keep
around.
going.
He's going to be like, they're all at the
You
freaking
know what I
mushroom
mean?
festival.
And when
I'm
you
going to
get to the
sneak
river,
out
keep
this
going.
the other
You know,
way.
just keep moving. You know, like what are you doing after you? It can be kind of almost like a comedy, you know, like of an idiot that breaks out and doesn't want to leave town. You know, he's not hurting anybody so far, thank God. He's stealing like food from homes. He's going to Longwood where a neighbor says they actually have like fresh water fountains and stuff. Like that he can if he's able to climb like that. I mean, okay,
LOL,
he's gonna
boss.
go in there. So he's living it up. This is the best place to be an escapee, honestly. Like especially not I guess during this time of the year, maybe in the fall it would be a little bit nicer, but it's the perfect conditions for somebody to escape. I mean, it's quiet. It doesn't have a crime rate that's that high. It's as rural.
Hey, Sonny.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
a rural area.
What?
What did the girl tell her friends about the guy
Your
she met at
average
the
criminal would just
mushroom
keep
festival?
going. You know, you're trying to get away. Why the
What?
heck are you going back?
He's starting to grow on me.
toward
I think he's a fun guy.
the prison. You know,
Jeez.
like keep moving, go. Like, all right, you broke out, go. Like, be gone. But he's like hanging out here, so it's bizarre because he could have easily been so far away. Let me check my DMs.
I'm going to vote for tomorrow. Come on, tomorrow. Well, it's for some of you guys, it is tomorrow, but it's not. It's only 11:18 here. So Saturday's my day. That's the day I picked.
Let me see.
Feel bad for his family that are literally having to be from like Portuguese. They're trying to, like, again, imagine if this was your own son. That's you don't know if he's going to come out of this dead or alive.
Is his family in Brazil or are they in Portugal?
Oh, hold on. They're in Brazil, but he's
Yeah.
Portuguese,
So,
right?
so they speak Portuguese.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah, my bad. I'm not exactly fluent in.
Well, no, I wasn't sure, so I appreciate you clear.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 218. Mustang's 118. It's a 2-hour difference. Your mountain time. Well, you know, I'm not sure what date. Oh, I wish that they would stop changing the time zones. When are they ever going to pass that?
See the DMs. They're not
When
loading. I don't know what the heck.
do we set clocks ahead?
You mean back?
Set it back? Oh yeah, back, right? Because
Fall back.
Yeah, fall back, spring forward. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, let's see here. You're wondering when the change clock. Okay, when do we start clocks back?
Okay.
November 5th. Sunday, of course, always. September 5th, you guys. Who here, Alexa, you guys move your time, because there's some places in the United States and Canada that the time, I think Saskatchewan doesn't move. Saskatchewan will always stay the same.
Arizona stays the same. And I think parts of Indiana used to stay the same. I'm not sure if they still do.
There we go. We got and giving us the info. Brazil was a former colony of Portugal versus other.
I think in a couple years, don't they have that thing that in a couple years they said that we're not going to have the fall back, spring forward kind of thing?
Well,
they're going to keep one time. So
they said that they were trying to do it like about a year ago.
Literally, I mean,
but everyone has to be on board.
Almost comical that
because of businesses, right? So everyone kind of has to agree to it, like in the States and Canada. Everyone has to be on the same page.
That's
it would be nice if they stopped it.
And that always works so well with everything.
I know, right? That's why it hasn't happened yet.
Get away from them so many times. So it's like he wants to stay in town, you know, because he can evade them that good, and then what?
Well,
he gets lost. I mean, I don't know.
Just gonna hit stop to Nick here. Sorry, Nick, putting you on mute there, buddy. I want to go back to JLR on that stream there. I think it was this one.
Oh, I thought he was done.
No, he is.
Okay.
This is part of a replay.
Okay.
So just give me a second here.
Doesn't have a phone. The phone is fake news.
The phone is fake news, you saying?
He was seen today by multiple law enforcement agencies, spotted. It's kind of like a deer, like you spot a deer in the woods and the deer runs off. And you just have this area all around Longwood Gardens contained, and you're just waiting. And they're going to catch this guy. But whether they catch this guy alive or not, that's another story. They're going to get a resolution on this. So we always learn more while we're out in the scene here, which is totally cool.
I think Israel went to bed last night, wasn't it?
What time?
1 o'clock.
Is it already 1?
Yep.
You're getting late. We're out here on the late night tonight.
Out here on the red eye, people.
On the late night. What's going on in your neck of the woods, everyone?
You know, just hanging with the Coopers. I mean, Johnny Blackhawk does add some.
Thank you, JLO.
He does add some spice to live. He's a colorful character.
I'm not sure what kind of spice, but
Yeah, when he comes back, I'll ask him, guys. Black Hawk helicopters, sure. I will ask. No, thank all of you.
this police light pattern is like ingrained into my mind now.
Good.
3 reds, 3 blues, 2 reds, 2 reds, or 2
I want to
blues,
see what the action is. I want to see
3
if they
reds,
catch this
3
guy tonight,
blues,
or is this going to be
2
a morning
reds,
thing?
2 blues.
I hope they catch him tonight, because if they got him pinned down, bro, it would be, you know what I mean? It would be.
You got to find this officer
Stupid.
tomorrow. We're gonna find this officer tomorrow, and
Good
we're
night,
gonna bring him
Boston.
a donut and some coffee,
Doing one
and he's
better,
gonna
bro.
accept it.
Well,
Doing
that's
one better.
original.
Sausage, egg,
We're gonna
and
find.
cheese.
Hopefully, he's out here.
A donut is too cliche, bro. We need a sausage, egg,
Yeah,
and
we're
cheese.
gonna give him sausage, egg, and
Something, yeah. Ask him if he likes sausage.
So he's also elaborated on these sightings. He says most of these sightings are false sightings. They do come in, and as this case gets popular, more and more people call in. Let me see what my charger is as it is anyway. I don't even know what charge I'm at. Let's see.
You got a lot of power tanks, bro.
45%.
I was trying to find that where he
As
was
it gets
talking to
cooler,
him.
it gets
I mean,
charger things.
I mean, in
forever.
popcorn
Chuck
choice.
gave me one that's solar powered.
Oh, and I meant 3 reds, 3 blues. The
Yeah,
whole
man,
time.
that's forever. I'm getting bit up down here. Great.
I saw a woman hitting me up.
But burglars like
Hold on, there's another
burglars
for alcohol. So because it was put it up to the window, wait until I get in front of the window, and then now you have an officer on the some Hispanic dude walking down the street,
and they do something,
and they get in a crash, and they come
God,
back
man.
on us, and then we get sued registration before I even pull you over, because I want to know who I'm dealing with.
Okay.
You know,
Did you? How'd you get them?
So I turned my lights and sirens off, acting like I wasn't chasing them no more.
Yeah. And if I was drunk on drugs or drunk, I wouldn't be
Okay.
able to,
All right.
you know, I wouldn't be able to answer all you guys.
Okay, I'm just Johnny, he's still on that topic. I'm just trying to go to the part where the officer starts talking with him. Let me
Thank you, kinfolk.
Oh,
They don't
Lord.
bother me. They're only words, brother.
only
Right.
words, brother.
Yeah, and anyone that's getting ads, I'm not sure. I've never gotten ads in a live stream, so I don't know.
No, because I've already said that YouTube is doing things differently.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah,
yeah.
I was just saying I've never gotten them in a live.
Well, you never used to. You never used to. Now YouTube again is doing things differently as of just about a week ago. So it really just depends on the settings, but it's basically about ads. So typically what happens is someone would typically do a live, and then they wait for the live to process, and then they go add in their ads, right? Like usually on a live stream every 10 minutes is typically an ad. Now YouTube has changed it up where you can turn on for them just to insert the ads that you want. They have low kind of kind of like low, medium, and high in a sense, where YouTube now does it for you. Now I happened to notice that change only because I went into a video to go put my ads in, and then there was about 20. Bottom line is YouTube runs off ads, and at the end of the day, it's kind of like just like the cops need to push into Mr. Danelo there. Well, YouTube is going to try to push in all the ads that they can on people, because that's how they make their billions and trillions of dollars that they do. And so anyways, they've changed up different things. Again, as a creator, Adam, you don't do enough to probably notice it. If you went to your live and did a live right now, you would notice the change when you do it. But anyways, bottom line is that, hey, if you don't want to watch the ads, then go get YouTube Premium, they're basically saying. And that's kind of why Nick is frustrated with The Twitter, the X, is because he was doing lives the whole time, and now it's forcing people to comment, right, by having to be a verified Twitter in order to comment. So they want you to go spend that $10. So it's the same idea. Not only did YouTube make this change, but then they also said, you know what? We're just going to up it another $2 as well. So now it's $17.99, which is US.
That's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. To not have ads. Now, I can't stand ads. So it's one of my favorite things to have. But unfortunately for people, during lives and that, you guys are going to start seeing more ads than you did before, because mostly you wouldn't see an ad in a live because we would go place them. Now, in saying that, I prefer just to have YouTube place the ads because they're going to get put in there anyway. And at the end of the day, this is one of those things, right? If your job and is YouTube as a creator and that's your job, well, you want to sit there and provide information, but you're not an idiot either, and you want to, get the most benefit to the ads for the income, right? I mean, it's not rocket science. Anyone that is doing YouTube for a job, they're going to want to, of course, take the opportunity to, of course, make more money, right? The average person.
I just hadn't seen them myself in the live, but
Yeah.
hey, Lacey, it's good to see you.
Yeah. So typically and this is just going by what I've heard from friends and that have it. So like typically a video that has 60K views will make usually a couple $100 off that live, and that's without any freaking sending them money and becoming a member stuff. That's all separate, right? So just imagine when you're looking at a YouTuber, and it's fine because that's just the way it works. If they get 100K views and they're getting $400, $500 off of that live, because that's what YouTube pays for and stuff like that, then that's what they make. So that's kind of like the gist of it. Most of mine get like $1 to $20 if I'm lucky, right? It's usually about $3 for me for 1,000 views, and we really don't get 1,000 views. We do when we're covering certain cases, but anyways, that's really how it works. So it's one of those things, as YouTube rolls out its different strategies and plans and blah blah blah, you just roll with the punches. Me, I have YouTube Premium because I do not like commercials. So it depends on how worth it is to somebody, to be honest with you.
New update is there is new update.
How's the benefit package being a trooper? Is it cool?
Oh yeah, we get free medical and stuff.
Really? How long you been a trooper for?
5 years.
5 years. Is this something you want to do forever?
Oh yeah, dude.
Really?
Yeah. It's one of those things that when you do it, you either love it or you hate it.
So what I do is I cover true crime. So like I cover news stories. Was doing kind of storm chasing hurricanes, kind of like that too, because I kind of like the thrill. But I always cover the unsolved crimes or crimes of like really like national attention type crimes.
Yeah.
I try to,
Where are you out of?
I live in Florida. I'm originally from here though. But
Wait, so you came all the way up here from Florida?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Reason why I came from Florida is because this is like I used to live here in this area, Westchester, growing up. So I was just like, I know the area.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So I like jumped on a plane.
Dude, that's a hike.
It's a hike. 1,000 miles.
Do you get paid to come up here, or is this all just your own time?
I mean, I'm an independent journalist. Supporters help.
Journalist.
The revenue on different streams and stuff like that. And it's not necessarily the money. This is more like a passion.
Yeah.
Right.
This is more of
Right. I mean, that should be anything, but at the end of the day, I mean, it's life, and you got to make a living somehow.
Yeah,
you gotta love
like,
what you do, though. You can't do something you don't like, you're not gonna be good at it.
Yeah.
You're eventually gonna get fired from it, right? Yeah. So you gotta have passion for what you do.
Right. It's a passion, like the U.S. Postal Service.
Some of the victims' families and people affected, and I really have in covering this stuff empathy for these people, that go through this. Like I was talking about on the stream, I was saying like Longwood Gardens here. they've been closed for like 8 days, 7 days, man.
And
It
that's
sucks for them.
That's huge because I mean this is a big thing to a lot of the community. Like this ain't just a park that just sits here and you look at.
Yeah.
Like this place is used a lot.
Yeah,
and I mean
it's and they're I heard they're expanding. I heard they're putting a lot of infrastructure and trying to make it all.
I mean they have bands here all the time. People come here a lot.
Yeah.
So I mean the fact that it's shutting, like, that's huge. I mean that's a big impact to the community.
So you know, we're live right now. People tell me like the most wild case you ever did, or like
Man, wild. I mean I don't know, like what's wild.
Like
a
you ever do like a
pursuit
shootout with anybody?
No.
No shootouts yet.
I got in a pursuit the other day. It was like 30 miles long.
Really?
Wow. 202 all the way down in Philadelphia.
Wow. What was it over? Like what?
Headlight was out.
Was that your pullover, or were you?
That was over it.
Was
there any kind of
30 miles.
substances or any
What's
kind
that?
of was there any kind of substances, or was the guy driving impaired?
No, he had warrants out for his arrest.
It's always that's always the story, isn't it?
So how did he get pulled over?
He had a headlight out, so I went to pull him over, and then we chased him all the way down in Philadelphia, and then I got him.
Did you? How'd you get him?
So I turned my lights and sirens off, act like I wasn't chasing him no more.
Yeah.
Right.
Went up to the next intersection, made a left, and I was waiting for him to come up, and he ended up parking the car, getting out.
Oh wow! Did you handcuff him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got him. He got out.
So what is that, like charges like eluding too?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's fleeing and eluding. Yeah.
So really, he could have just took that headlight ticket.
Yeah.
Or where he had warrants.
Yeah.
Oh, so
yeah.
He would have had to answer the warrants eventually.
Yeah. I mean, you can't run for that forever.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I get into a lot of.
I'll just quickly say this myself. So as for Johnny Blackhawk, everyone has the right to their opinions and what they feel. I mean, he's totally obviously done weed and he has a raspy voice and stuff like that. Anything I've ever personally watched of him, he does seem like a really decent guy, but he doesn't really obviously have, and I can't claim that I do either, but probably better than him, but he doesn't really have obviously the YouTube etiquette of what kind of to probably say because he doesn't have a YouTube channel. So he's just speaking his mind. And he has a very raspy voice. Again, he is a bit of a character because he's just really speaking his mind. And he reminds me of some friends I had back in the days, like, like, whoa, dude, like I had this one guy that's always like, yeah, man. Yeah, and he's always talking through his hair and stuff like that. He would sound funny too, but in saying that, yeah, he's totally reminds me of just your like, what do you want to call it? Like your Cheech and Chonger kind of guy. Like, hey, I thought he reminds me of a little bit. Hey, from Cheech a little bit. Yeah, hey, dude. Yeah, all
He's
right.
entertaining, I have to say. He is very entertaining.
Oh yeah, you know what? Honestly,
A little bit like Frank Meister.
Yeah, just like Frank Meister as well. Hey, Sonny, is that your husband's beer ass?
And I'm not being mean to Frank Meister. I love Frank Meister, but
no, because they're just, again, they're just saying what's on the top of their head and stuff like that. I have a little bit more restraint over time. I probably didn't start off that way, but because Johnny Blackhawk, who is like I said, his stepdaughter is one that found Rachel Moore and stuff like that. And again, it doesn't shock me that JLR and Johnny had a connection. Again, they both have colorful pasts going on, and it's just a matter of how you change your future that matters. And you know what? And I'm going to say this too. We've kind of, made fun of some JLR on here because of his past and stuff like that. And the whole Guinness Book of World Records title that he holds for the most lawsuits and stuff like that. At the end of the day, it's kind of like me. I kind of like love to hate him, hate to love him. But
right.
But JLR has this knack to bring people in. He's never asked for money. Like there's the odd time he might say, like, hey, subscribe to my channel and but he's not this person like some of those grifters that are really grifting for money all the time. He's not like that. He literally, I think from just my own personal read is that he actually does have money, whether it's from those lawsuits or whatever. But JLR, from when he's been talking, he makes it kind of clear that like he enjoys the action. I mean, you guys have to check him out. He literally pretended to be Jewish, and he's right beside Hillary Clinton and it's almost
Right.
like
He
so
pretended to be
comical.
this. He pretended to be the Colorado movie theater shooter's uncle. So I mean,
Yeah. Oh,
but and I do agree with you.
yeah. I think it's just each to their own on how we take things,
And
right?
what's his name? What's his name? This guy's name? The one that found his daughter found the.
Oh, Johnny
Blackhawk.
Blackhawk.
Like I don't know his actual real. Like I do know his real name, but I'd have to go look
I have
for
it
it.
somewhere in a news article.
Yeah.
But
But anyways, so he's on from the Rachel Moore case. And you know what? I mean, you can tell you can tell he was just a good dude, really, honestly. Like he has a spicy past as well and stuff like that. But like for me, I just try to look for the genuineness of somebody. Like when they're speaking. But JLR, he likes the thrill of the chase, the thrill of like he kind of said there about the hurricane. He just kind of likes the thrill of it.
I enjoyed watching him in his hurricane coverage. I almost said I enjoyed watching him in the hurricane.
Yeah. So, anyways, again, you guys can say what you want in here. Just don't be attacking each other. You can have your voice, your own opinions, and your thoughts. Just like if Anne feels a certain way and I feel it differently, it doesn't matter. As long because Anne's very respectful, even with a lot of sarcasm in the thing. But that gives me a giggle as well because I like sarcasm. Again, it's just a matter of difference between crossing the line of ignorance and disrespectful versus just everyone having an opinion and that you are allowed to hear. So however somebody feels about say jail, I don't honestly feel like he's being trolled here. I feel like he has an officer that's just kind of bored.
I don't feel like he's being trolled.
No, I just feel like he's talking and he's not saying anything wrong. He's like, it's just there's no problem. Like we've seen other officers at it before. Then you'll have those people coming in saying, "Oh, he's just a blah blah blah. He's not being very professional." Like come on. He's simply answering some questions for people and he's not going overboard. He's not giving away personal data. He's giving away just information that's already out there, like he's saying. So, anyways, all I know is that you guys come here sometimes because we talk about true crime and we have laughs and giggles to go along with it. And that's our right to do that because when we never ever make fun of a case. What, Alexa? Oh, Alexa, you put yourself back on camera, by the way. Just so you know.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Do you need to head off? Go ahead.
No.
No.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I am going to though because I have to get up at like 6:30.
Okay. Love you, buddy.
So I'm going to say goodnight to everyone.
Yeah.
I'll watch in bed, but I'm going to eat something and go to sleep. So
sure. You gonna have some mushrooms for your night snack?
I'm gonna have some fungi.
Okay. Boston, I thought you were going to bed. Boston's sitting there climbing, trying to get the Wi-Fi. I'm watching this live, Sonny. Anyways, buddy, bye. What were you gonna say, Alexa?
No. Good night, first of all. No, I said I even changed. I started changing because I've been dressed since like 6 a.m. and I just wanted to take off my clothes. But anyway. No, but I think also with Anne, I think Anne comes from a different, I think she's a different type of person. I think she's a very well-educated, very well-spoken person. Yeah. And I think sometimes, you expect the same decorum from everyone. And I think I can relate because even though I am very raw and I like people speaking, sometimes, when you cross, that doesn't mean that he's bad or anything. I mean, we're giggling and everything, and we're just, pinpointing, and we're just talking to people in general. I do understand that, but I mean, sometimes, even though you're going to be, online, or you're going to be on YouTube, sometimes you have to refrain yourself from using certain words or using certain things. And I get it. He's raw and he's funny. I don't think he's been bad. I don't think he's said anything that is, but I get both points because I feel the same too. I love it.
He's for a fact that a YouTube channel is coming up, but he doesn't know. He doesn't know the decorum really, like meaning that's like he's just being himself. I'm not going to knock someone like he's. I mean, there's certain things that for YouTube that you don't want to be said because you're going, crap. Did you just turn my live yellow? Because once you have yellow, then ads don't even count anymore. then you have to wait days on end for YouTube to go, yeah, it's fine, most of the time. But so because he doesn't know those aspects of YouTube and stuff like that, he's just being himself. And that I appreciate, because there's too many fake people out there in the world. There's too many ass kissers. Just be yourself. How hard is that? Just be the self. Don't try to be something that you're not. It honestly, people like myself can see right through you. And for me personally, right? Like I said, if no, not meaning to preach here, guys, but if you literally learn to love yourself, doesn't matter what size you are, what color you are, whatever, doesn't matter about any of that stuff. If you learn to love yourself, it won't matter what other people say and do and stuff like that. It just won't matter because you're secure with who you are as a person. And if you like your person, right? So that's for me. If I could, that's why I enjoy people like that, like CD, like yourself, Alexa, and stuff like that. And JLR too. He's not trying to be anything that he's not, like, meaning you're seeing the true colors of of what he's doing. And whatever reasons he got into true crime and this and that doesn't really matter. Bottom line is, even like with Johnny Blackhawk there, you're just seeing someone that is literally just trying to be themselves and talk. And I appreciate that because that's where you get more of the honesty. No one's going to give you every detail about their life and blah, blah, blah. And some people might sugarcoat themselves a little bit because you guys don't need to know everyone's business either. But if they want to put it out there, then so be it. But I just really appreciate people that are just open, transparent. They're not sitting here to try to blow smoke up people's butts. They're not trying to make false thumbnails that misguide and mislead people. And they're just trying to do things in an honest way. Those are the channels that I appreciate. And the ones that don't do it that way are the ones that I usually don't appreciate, and I don't really care about them because I hate clicking on a thumbnail and then they'll sit there and they'll go, like Brian Koberger, and then you click on it and you're like, you're just slum. You're just slum. You're doing this literally for money's sake purposes. You don't give two shits about how you get there, how you rise to the top, and that's fine. That's fine for them. It's not fine for me. It's not the way I'll do things. So hey, the people that are usually truthful and honest are usually the slower ones, and the people that are trying to be deceptive and liars, and use every tactic they can to get people to watch their thing or click on them and stuff like that. Yeah, they'll rise, but then they'll also fall, a lot of them as well. But each to their own. Yeah. Harsh Reality makes me puke. I don't really like that channel. Don't like the guy. He's arrogant to me. He's full of himself, and he makes a lot of fake thumbnails that you click on, and he'll mention it for 1 second, but he purposely does that.
Who did you say? I didn't hear.
Oh, well, I mean, Harsh Reality. Adam said it in chat. I'm not a fan of his. I mean, like I said, if people want to go watch him and watch his stuff and click on his thumbnails and all that stuff, who cares, right? It's none of my business. I just personally don't like that stuff myself. I don't not like being kind of like made to click because again, that all helps with everything like the algorithm and stuff like that. But if that's how they want to get to the top and do that, hey, it's their life, their business, their channel, whatever. And for me, I always believe in the karma thing, that what you put out to the universe, you get back. So if you're going to be that way and whatever, eventually it's going to come nick you in the butt, and stuff like that. And people will get sick of it, or perhaps not. I don't know. It's just not my way of personally doing things. I'm just not a fan of deceiving people, hurting people, manipulating people, any of those things. Some people love that stuff. Go to town on it, enjoy it, eat it for breakfast, lunch, dinner. I don't care. But here on this channel, we just don't like to do it that way. We just like to be ourselves, let you guys be yourselves, as long as you're being respectful, and then have some, shits, giggles, and laughs along the way, because true crime is a very heavy thing, I mean, it's hard it's hard when you're in true crime not to somewhat let it affect your regular life, because if you weren't in true crime before, right, Alexa? And even though Alexa, you guys, by the way, for anyone that doesn't know that watches the stream, Alexa, do you just want to tell people about your background quickly that don't know who you are?
No, I worked in criminology. I was a former crime and behavior analyst. I did also body language specialist and graphologist.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, and I get it, and you see it. And sometimes, because we have that. And even, like you might not have come from true crime, but I think you've done it long enough that you feel comfortable and you pick up a lot of things that maybe other people, even professionals, don't pick up. And, I understand that part. And, and for example, like when I hate, one of the things I dislike the most is the thumbtack, the tags. What are they called?
Thumbnails.
Thumbtag.
Yeah.
Thumbnails. When
Yeah.
they put something and then you're like expecting and you go and you watch it and then nothing.
Mm.
Or when they take a case and they just rip it apart and everything is a conspiracy theory and everything it has to be. And I just dislike that.
Sadly, the truth is, and this is the truth because I see it myself with my own eyes. Sadly, people again, they love the dirt and the grit and they don't care. Like more people are into the conspiracy theories than just the normal thinkers. It's true. You watch it all the time, and then you watch the channels that literally feed off that. They'll dissect every friggin' thing of Brian Koberger so you can't beat it to death anymore. Then they'll come out, oh, you know what? Look I got freaking 20 videos from around the block, new exclusive, this, that, and and then they just play on you guys. So it depends if you're a sucker and fall for it or not. But a lot of channels just play it. They know that conspiracies will get clicks and views. That's why not everyone. Some people are just out there in Mars anyway and literally live the life of conspiracies. Me personally, I like to talk about things and have the different options, but I like to keep things on like the truthful path of what the facts are of the case and what makes sense. What makes sense without going bing boing bing bing bong, and freaking flying up to Jupiter and back to Mars and because some people are just, I mean, there's a lot of cuckoos out there.
No, and even as as a criminologist, you still have to go through a theory because I mean, I don't like when the profilers say, oh, like what we do is, it's perfect. It's not 100%. It's also like not like fortune telling, but a lot of it is just repetition. It's what we've learned from the past. A lot of the in criminology, for example, the SKs, a lot of them are very similar. And that's when we study one, we can predict and say, hey, the next one is going to be probably going to have A, B, and C because we've seen it in the past. So, we can deduce, and that's how we do predictions, and we come up to a profile. And there's no profiler that's going to get 100%, even though some of them claim that they did. No, it's not true. Even like, the greatest, like the most famous ones from the FBI, they don't get 100%.
Right.
It's impossible.
And
you have to also learn to say, hey, I made a mistake, but it goes with accountability and also the truth. And it's okay to theorize, but I think up to a point, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I've seen with Brian, I mean, some of the theories are like completely out there. Like,
yeah, but right. And again, this just goes back each to their own. We can only control our own thoughts and minds. And as for your case, when you're talking about, say, Johnny Blackhawk there, I mean, the thing is that there's some stuff that definitely the cops wish that he would not have said publicly. Again, he doesn't really seem to have a filter. He's just talking how he normally would speak. So that's where I really don't fault him because he's not a police officer. He's just a person that was talking. He talks off the top of his head and he just says what he feels. And yeah, granted, the information that he kind of put out there, we wouldn't have known, but secretly we all know that we want to know every detail. It doesn't matter how it comes. We kind of want to know. It's kind of like even in Delphi when the prosecutors screwed up and accidentally put that interview out for Kagan Klein. And, that allowed people to access it. And that's how Murder Sheets was able to, put that out to us because prosecution slipped up. The receptionist or whatever accidentally put that out and it made it so that someone could grab it, the file, because they accidentally uploaded it. And next thing you know, so stuff like that happens, right? Now, should they have put it out? Probably not. But did they? Yeah. Because, I mean, why not? Right? People everyone
But
kind of wants to know.
I mean, up to that point, I mean, I don't give him as much pass as you do, because I think if you know, I mean, especially that allegedly, you know, the daughter was friends with the lady. What's her name? Rachel.
Yeah, Rachel Morin. Yeah.
Yeah, she was friends with her. So I
Yeah.
mean, you should know. I mean, we are in an era that we all watch shows. We all watch CSI and FBI shows, and so we kind of know things that, you know, that police wants to keep secret. So I think in that, I think he did it. I mean, I don't know. I haven't followed the case, to be honest, so I don't know what he said.
I have. Yeah.
But I do believe that, you know, sometimes you do have to filter sometimes what you say. I
Yeah.
mean, did he do it? I don't think he did it on purpose and with malice. And I
No.
think that's the thing, that I don't think he did it purposely. I think he just opened his mouth, and he shouldn't have, allegedly, because I don't know. But I don't think he did it in a bad way or to jeopardize or anything. I think, like you said, he is just the way he is, and he doesn't have a filter. And so a lot of times people are like that, and you have to be careful with that. It's like that. It reminds me of that lady from the Brian case. Remember the one who did the autopsy?
Oh yeah, right.
When she came out and she said all that information that she gave out, that the police didn't want anybody to know, and she just came out and said it in an interview, and then we're like, okay. And she should have known better, because I mean, she's a pathologist, and you know, this is not her first crime. So,
right. You know,
you know.
At the end of the day, we can only control what we say in our actions, our thoughts and our own actions. And like I said, so Anne might disagree with that and stuff like that, you know, for good reasons. For me personally, yeah, sure, probably shouldn't have been said. Am I glad it was said? That we knew how it was that she was found, whatever. Yeah, because it gave the sleuths more information to know, like, this is what happened. So, you know, I'd be a hypocrite if I sat there and said I don't appreciate some of this information that comes to us sometimes that we shouldn't be aware of. I mean, it happens all the time. It doesn't even matter. A lot of times law officials give out information they shouldn't either, but they have. Delphi is a case on that matter. Anyways, bottom line is, when it comes to Johnny Blackhawk, he's just being himself. He just reminds me of a typical Cheech and Chong thing going on. But he'll know once he creates a channel and has a channel that you're going to try to limit, unless he doesn't want to monetize it. Then you can kind of get away with that stuff. But when you're monetized, you really have to, you know, watch what you're doing, because it's not a playground here. You're trying to, you know, for me, it's trying to bring awareness to cases. And like I said, last August was when I had lost my job and I was, at that point, I was in optometry. And so, you know, it is what it is. So I thought, you know what? Well, I love doing this. And yeah, it's pennies right now, like literally pennies in a sense. But so it's truly appreciated to the people that have donated and stuff like that. But really, I want it to get to the point where it's running off the ad revenue. But that's going to take a while. My husband's been very supportive of it, even though I'm making his life a little bit tougher, because, you know, it puts more pressure on him and weight and stuff like that. But for me, I'm a people person. I've spent my whole entire life in hospitality and in anything to do with customer and customer service and stuff like that. So I care about people. I wouldn't have done it that long if I didn't care about people. And I never thought I'd be in true crime. Again, everyone has a story about how they got here, why they're here. I always encourage people that want to have a voice as well, go to create a channel, go start your own channel. That way you can, you know, play what you want, say what you want, to a point within YouTube reason, of course, you know, and stuff like that, for anyone that does have a passion, because this world has definitely shifted, because as we keep moving, as you guys see, media is going to the YouTubers a lot now. They're like, look at Fox 29. That's what I call boots on the ground sleuthing, because he's doing exactly what JLR, what Nick in the Hat, what a lot of people do for boots on the ground. That's what they're trying to cover themselves, because they see that this is the way of the future when it comes to media. So either you're dense and can go back underneath a rock, or you can come out of that rock and realize that this movement of using the internet as a source is a very powerful tool. No matter what, you're not going to fix stupid. That's just not going to happen, you know. But again, there's a lot of good quality content creators and there's a lot of shitty content creators. But at the end of the day, that's just the balance of the world, really, right? But the way that the media is working right now, you guys can all see they're getting a lot of stuff from Reddit. They're getting a lot of stuff from, or having a lot, and they don't vet them. Don't think that they vet them, because they don't. They just bring on YouTubers and people and whatever and have them on the thing. But that's the way of the future. And it was kind of like, sorry, not just like with the Nicola Bully case in England over there, right? The Lancashire police thought that they were being open and transparent. And like I said, you had all these people that are making the case national. So you can't really have your cake and eat it too, like with the parents there. Like you can't just go, hey, everyone, we need your help to find our daughter. Oh, you know what? Now we don't need your help. She's been found. Like piss off and leave us alone type of thing. You know,
of course. I think I understand that. But at the same time, and this is the only problem that I have with this, is I get it, and I see a lot of YouTubers, for example, in the news. Like, now they don't go to like professionals. You might see, a YouTuber, like a famous YouTuber, or not even, YouTuber, and then you see them in the news. But sometimes what they say is not a fact. And that's something that, there's a little bit of, I think, slippery slope, in my opinion. Somebody that is not a professional to somebody, that is a professional, like JLR. He says, oh, I am a journalist. One of my good friends is a journalist. So I take offense to that, because I saw how hard she worked in school, and how she started on the top, she started like carrying cables in where she works and everything. And now she moved up. But to say I'm a journalist,
well, he says he's a gonzo journalist. So
I didn't hear that part. I just said,
yeah, no, that's how he has it on his YouTube thing, that he's a gonzo journalist investigator. Now, obviously he doesn't have these, credentials from schooling and stuff to back all that stuff up. No, it's one of those things like, it's I just believe in, regardless of who it is, what it is, that you take everything with a grain of salt. You do your own homework, you go look for your own facts, and then you figure out the truth. Media is going to mislead you, and media is going to sit there and put out what they want to get the best views, clicks, whatever out there. Regardless, I believe in personally doing my own homework, and as best as we can, knowing that the news media can be wrong, will be wrong, blah blah blah. As long as, to me, like, if I'm wrong, then I come back to say I was wrong and correct my mistake, because you don't want to put out the misinformation on purpose, just like that cell phone. When they were talking about the cell phone, I'm like, oh, give me a break. Now they're putting a cell phone in this guy's hand, which I didn't believe to be true. But then, like JLR said, hey, confirmed or whatever, that there was no cell phone, that was, not the case. Again, I think it doesn't matter what it is, though, Alexa, is that everything you do, you take it with your own grain of salt. You figure out what you want, the truth of the matter that you can find by your own searches. And at the end of the day, we're just a channel here trying to bring awareness to cases, to spread the word so that other people can share it, whatever. And people like JLR and Johnny Blackhawk and Nick the Hat that are on the ground doing stuff now again, right? They're honestly, I personally love it, but at the end of the day, yeah, they're talking as they're saying, but it's not like I'm sitting there going, yeah, I'm believing everything that they're saying. I don't.
That's the thing. You don't believe it. And that's what we were talking with CD before. You don't believe it, but a lot of people do believe it, and they take it as, sometimes when they say something, they believe it.
Yeah. So Alexa, I'm just going to play 5 more minutes of the JLR thing. And then in 10 minutes, I'm going to head off, because husband's given me the signal of that he wants to go to sleep. He sent me a Homer Simpson snoring. Alexa, you're froze. Your face froze. Perfect timing. Okay. So
I think I froze.
Oh yeah, your face was froze right there. You did freeze for a minute. Anyways, I said I'm just going to play 5 more minutes of JLR, and then we'll come back for 5 minutes just to end the stream, in a sense, because my husband's saying, like, look at me. I'm a night owl, you guys. I could be sitting here for a couple more hours for sure, no problem. But anyways, so I'm just gonna do that. Then we'll be back in 5.
The pursuit. So I just pulled $20,000 out of the vehicle.
Really, drug money or something?
Drug money. Yeah, just pulled $20K out Tuesday.
So what?
We
So
get a lot of drugs out of vehicles. I mean, I got like 10 grams of cocaine.
Well, that's where they're getting their reward
Wow.
money from. You hear that?
So what?
Pulled
What barracks are
20K
you
out of a vehicle.
Emberville. Okay, Emberville. All right. So you're cool. You're
We're in a pretty big drug infested area. I mean, you got to think we got Philly right next door. And there's so much.
North Kensington.
There's so much drugs that come in and out of Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Like we deal with so much drug work. It's not even funny.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
Philly
that
to
new
me is a
drug they
mess.
got, xylazine. That's a big problem for you guys.
Yeah.
Big problem. They're mixing that stuff with that fentanyl, and it's.
But that's like so do you ever like honestly like you ever like when you go out every day you fear like this could be my last day?
No.
You're not on that mindset.
No.
It's got the brotherhood of the.
I mean, it's
PSP
good.
behind.
It's good for you to know that. Like, it's something that you need to know as a cop in general. Like the last, every time you leave your house, it could always be the last time. Like that's something that you need to keep in your mind and know. But like that's not something that you should like be afraid of. Or that's not something that you should like fear.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I don't.
Why'd you decide to be a trooper?
I did 6.5 years in the military.
Okay.
And then
Thank you for your service.
And then I did
Thank
federal.
you for your service. What branch?
Yeah, Air Force.
Air Force.
And then I did some federal law enforcement and didn't like it. So
why didn't you like the federal?
Just too much behind the desk, man. All you do is sit behind a desk. There's no like
There's no
you're getting reports from other people that you're investigating.
Yeah.
We're being like a cop on the street, like you're being proactive. You're actually able to go out. You have more of an impact in the community than being a Fed.
So you were a Fed?
Yeah, I mean it's
Philly.
No, for OSI. It's nice, like it's all cool and stuff. Yeah, I'm a Fed. It sounds cool, but the job sucks.
Yeah,
it's
there's
not
a lot of bureaucratic red tape.
So I worked for the DoD.
Okay.
So like I don't know, you ever watch NCIS?
Yeah.
So I did the same thing for the Air Force. So NCIS covers the Marines and the Navy.
Yeah.
And then OSI does the Air Force. So it's more so like you're investigating like fraud. You're investigating
computer crime type stuff.
Everything. Drugs. Military members that are doing drugs or civilians that are bringing drugs onto the base. You're investigating a lot of a lot of sex. I would say 90% of your cases are sexual assault.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? Is it just guys that are drunk?
People go out and get drunk, and then they do things that they regret the next day, and then they.
What base are we at? Like, what base are we talking about?
So I spent 3 years in Japan.
Japan.
And then I spent the rest of my time in the South, in Kansas Air Force, down in Maryland.
Awesome. Everybody's like, "Yo, you're the coolest cop." Like everybody's like, "You're the coolest cop. You're the coolest cop." No, man, it's like that's cool. So you just like to work. You like to get out.
Oh yeah.
Ready for the action.
My wife don't.
You look like you're like no fear whatsoever.
My wife don't like it. But
your loved ones and that, my family doesn't like my work because I'm in true crime. Sometimes I report on something, some whack job gets mad because I say something online they don't like, and then they come and get up in my face. I don't like your reporting, and then it just goes with the territory and stuff like that. But it doesn't thwart me from doing the work. The family's always like, you're gonna come across some nut job. Like, well,
no. Like I said, I mean, I focus more on drug work than anything else. I mean, biggest issue we have in the United States, period, is the opioid epidemic.
Fentanyl too.
Yeah, so like, I know we got drugs pouring into the country all over the place. And I know you hear a lot on the news.
Sorry, I guess Alexa had dropped on there. Let's see if she comes back. Anyway, I need to get my husband get some sleep. Just gonna quickly give her a second. There's as for as for the flight radar, there's still like there's no planes that are going over Westchester. So we'll see what tomorrow brings us, I guess, hey guys. We know there are mushroom events going on. But other than that, yeah, Alexa, I'm going to close down the live anyway. So instead of coming back on, there's no need. I'm just going to close off and call it a night. And yeah, but anyways, thanks you guys. And again, if you haven't hit the like button, consider hitting the like button. Thank you guys for joining us tonight. Again, I'll be covering it tomorrow as well. I'm sure like everybody else, but you know, whatever. We're just a smaller channel. At least here you can get your voice in here instead of just being flying through the chat and stuff like that. I apologize. Yeah, no problem, Alexa. And that. So anyways, it was nice to have you guys. You guys haven't, oops. No, yeah, device not connected. Yeah. Anyways, so I'll just say, yeah, have a good night, everyone. Thanks again. Stay healthy, stay blessed, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. And Alexa, thank you very much. And Adam, and for all the chat, and CD and everyone that was in chat. Boston, Christian. Now you can come down off of the roof there and go to sleep. Anyways, you guys, take care. I'm out of here. Thank you so much. This is Sunny Justice and Aspen Connor from It's a Crime and Shame, wishing you all a good night.